Yeah. Hello, welcome. It's 13 degrees today. I think that is 3 degrees lower than yesterday. It does seem like the temperature is slowly dipping back towards single digits. We'll have to see if it gets to that point. Anyway, hope you guys have been doing good. Uh, we'll just chill for now, I guess, while we see if anyone turns up for mahjong. Uh, there's a lot of stuff on the floor. Damn it. Oh, it's Toho EDM. I found another Toho EDM CD lying around. That's cool. Hello, hello, Verado. Welcome, welcome. Uh, yeah, I don't know if we have any good music in the background, but we'll probably dig something up for today's stream. I feel like if I dig around hard enough, we'll always find something new. Like I just found another like Toho EDM CD lying around that I have not opened yet that we could use for the background music for the stream. We'll have to see. I mean, if you guys have something to recommend, I can always play that instead. But otherwise, I'll just dig something up. Ooh. I don't think I've ever heard this one actually. Oh, this might be interesting. Ah, this is nostalgic. Like, there's a Dojin group that does a lot of like Toho metal instrumentals that I really like, called Yellow Squadron. Like, the art is so good to begin with, but like the music as well they do is just fully instrumentals, but I just enjoy it so much. That's it. Their recent CDs are like at most 5 songs, so it's not a lot. So we'll put this in and we'll see how it goes. And oh, fuck, no! Ah, who's that? Hello, Dave. Welcome. Hopefully, I don't accidentally turn off the PC again. Let's see what happens, right? I'm gonna put in the CD. Hopefully, the PC doesn't go off this time. Okay, I'm guessing the PC didn't go off. Yep. So now you have Kankole cover music instead. And I don't know where the CD case for this album is at. So now I have this on my finger. And I don't know where to put it. Help. Help. I legit can't find it. Help. Anyway, I'll open the room in the meantime so you guys can join if you want to. Uh Mahjong Souls. Wow, I look for the case for the CD, which I legit do not know where it went. Help. I don't know how this keeps happening, but yes, it seems it has happened again. I know I took it out for sure. I just don't know where it is. Because it was like last week that I took it out, I think. Wait, give me a second. Maybe it's here. No, it's not. Also, on a completely unrelated note, I realized something really funny, which is that I have this Shizuku calendar over here, right? It's really cute and all, but I realized that like specifically on November they kinda did do a typo over here. So that's a little funny. November. Anyway, what's the old man doing? I'm looking for my CD case, cause like I can't remember where I put it. So that's a little awkward. But hello, Snorlax. So wow. Cam? Will Kim? Let me just yeah. But let me make sure I don't accidentally click anything that causes something to close somewhere. Well, I stretch the screen so it fits. There we go. Let me do this. Was it longer than I remember? Do I nuke my data cost? It shouldn't use up that much of a data, right? Does it? I'm actually curious. How much data does this game actually use up? I would imagine it wouldn't be a lot. Since like, it's just mahjong. But it could. I genuinely do not know, but I am curious. It could just be so unoptimized that it just nukes it anyway, but... Surely it shouldn't be that bad, right? Did I not put it back? I'm pretty sure I would have put it back. But... it's not here. I think I took it out over here. And then I took out the CD. I put it in, and then I accidentally shut the PC down. Install Valorant again, help. Oh. Good luck. Enjoy the, enjoy being an epic gamer. How much has the game even changed recently, huh? Like, I'm actually curious. Has the game changed a lot recently at all? Oh, wait, the collab has started? Oh, wait, the collab has started? Damn. I don't even think I have any gacha pulls at all. I mean, it's better than League, I think. Is that I feel like it's the moment you install one or the other, it's already a loss. But hey, it could be worse. You could be playing like what's the game called? There was like a Persona MMO back in the day that kind of did really poorly. Did I even have a Yostar ID? Wait, I don't remember how I hide my account back in the day. Got Legends death. Help! I legit don't remember how I type my account. I use my Google account, I think. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh, okay, I got locked in. Good. Yeah, I don't think I can even roll at all. This is so sad. Bruh. I can't even roll. Oh, I can. I have one roll. Oh, wait, that's the wrong gacha. Uh-oh. Yay, garbage. Oh, there goes my one pool. Never gacha on stream. It's fine, we weren't gonna win that one either way. It was just like me wasting the one pool I had. It's fine, it will never happen again after this. This fucking game's gacha is utter garbage though, I have to say. Like, I think it took me like 2 months to grind the one pool. But yeah, that was an accidental click. Like, it wasn't even the... it's not even the fucking banner. Like, I just clicked the button without looking at it and I was like, oh, okay. There goes the one pool I had. That's fucking depressing. Okay. I guess I'll go back to looking for my CD then. That's not it. When you save currency so your grandkids can get petty. This, like, with this game, I think you could probably save, like, currency till the heat death of the universe itself, and I don't think you would have enough for petty. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, just know. Just know. Right? The entire Earth will extinguish all of... Like, the core of the Earth would actually, like, cause a supernova and turn into a black hole before you even get enough, like, to fucking get a pity from, like, free pulls in this game. Like, it's actually downright horrendous, the rates that you get here. Anyway, while everyone slowly takes their time to, like, gather, what shall we do? I could play a match of, like, this, but on JP, or we could, like, do, like, I don't know, like Muse Dash or something in the meantime. I feel a bit of an itch to play, like, Muse Dash, to be honest. Although it has been such a long while that I'll probably suck really bad at it. Well, I look for the CD as well. Where the fuck is the CD? Like, bruh, I can't. I really do not know where I put the CD. Please. Where is it? I'm very bothered by the fact that I can't, like, keep the CD because I can't find the case. Because I stupidly forgot where I put the case. I don't know how I managed to lose it to this extent, but it seems like I really can't find it. I'll put it in this case for now. So, what do? Bro, I actually can't find the case. This is actually bothering me. Like, I shouldn't be so bothered by it, like, right now at least, but it has been bothering me quite a fair bit. So, what now? Do I just, like, do this? Or do we just do something else in the meantime? Like, I'm open to either or, to be honest. Like, right now, I'm just chilling. Like, we could just two-man it with, like, the bots. Or should I put, like, medium bots? I forgot to do that, I realized. Check Witching Stone update. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Why not? October 20... Wait, was there a new update? Is there a new update? Like, I'm looking at the announcements now. The last announcement was on, like, the 24th. It's in betas. Oh. I feel like if I change it to betas now, I'll forget to change it back after. How do I change it to betas again? Betas founded. Experimental testing 1.20. Is Route alive yet? He might be freezing, so he might very well not even be, like, participating, depending on how cold he's feeling. Since, like, he did mention that the cold is giving him, like, heat, not heat rashes, but I guess, like, cold rashes instead. So, like, there is the odd chance that it might be tough for him to join. But if he does, it'll probably be, like, around now or slightly later, I think. Yeah, I can't find it anywhere. Wait, let me do one last combing of my... of my table. Yeah, I don't think it's here. Okay. Yeah, we can give that a try. Why not? Beta update. The funniest... Oh wait, I should remove the AI so that people can join in the meantime. Wait, let me do the thing. Pin this until end of stream. You know, ever since the Slice and Dice update where we saw the fucking, like, them putting the error in the... Not sure if I can play. Oh. No worries then if you're busy. I'll just leave it open in the meantime in the background. So, if you happen to be free, feel free to join. If not, no worries. Okay, we can pause the music for now then, since this game's music is fine enough. Move one camp from map. Add Willow to every non-green battle. Stoneboard persists. One battle was from the next act. Can reroll. All enemies health decreased. I wonder if these are actually worth it. For the additional, like, one debuff we take. Join for me drinking some tea. Yeah, no worries, take your time. Oh, hello, Rosio. Welcome. No. Like, could I make this worth it? Is the thing. But no healing after defeating bosses sounds like a death sentence. Oh, does it not show? Okay, wait. Put this. like here for now. Like this. There we go. I feel like doing this, but no healing after the boss sounds horrible. But it is kind of funny, right? Yeah, let's try it. I wonder how bad it would actually be. Like, in my head, it sounds horrible, but like, how bad could it actually be? Right? Like, losing, like, one heal. Like, in my head, it sounds bad. But, like, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Oh, did they always leave the darkened out icon there? I feel like I don't remember that. No, I think, like, the bot persisting between battles might actually be my favorite debuff at this point. Like, that one legitimately does not feel like a debuff. Deal 1 cruel. So every 11th one gets replaced with a jammer, right? Not like it matters at this point for now. Like, we do this, we guarantee a kill. Maybe it'll get worse later on, but I feel like stacking this with like some AoE thing would kinda like trivialize the disadvantage or like the debuff we're getting from it. Right, because if you're gonna constantly get heals, I guess, maybe it's not that bad. So what changed though? Like I didn't really see like very much what had changed. Is this new? Corona? Corone? Each one barrage. Oh, but I think it's that. This feels mid on its own. This might be funny. We'll take this for now. I don't know how this... Did this require... No, it doesn't require an attack skill, huh? Does it? Like, I'm thinking of, like, what if... So I don't know how to make my tea not taste like shit. Does it taste that bad? Like, is it a matter of the tea leaves that you're using? Or like, yeah, it might be the water ratio as well. Temperature also might be it. It's hard to say for sure, but like, maybe like, I think the first thing is like, what leaves are you using to begin with? Like, if it's like Lipton Yellow Label or something, then it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah. You know? Tea tasting bad. Yeah, more like the specific one he has tasting bad. I wonder if this could have hit through, actually. No, I can't reach. There might just it has flavor already. Can't screw that up. Yeah, Genmai might work. I mean, at that point, Earl Grey would probably work as well, right? I would think. Maybe. Like that feels like wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What kind of leaves and how much is used for 1 cup? Yeah, that's the thing we were wondering as well. Like that might potentially be why like the taste is off. Because like depending on what leaves you use, that it can affect the taste quite a fair bit as well. What's this? You're saying something about new enemies, courses in an event. I guess some of the courses might have been new from what we were seeing. It's not like a 10.5 hour maintenance. I don't know, it's a really long mean. Yeah, I mean like the fact that it's like a browser game might be part of why as well. Wait a second. Oh, it actually removes the barrage, huh? I can't just put this on and expect it. I thought I could get around it like that. It's not as easy as I thought it was. I mean, it makes sense that it doesn't work the way I thought it did, but... I'm gonna press that for 1. At this point, like, having Pro actually is a detriment, huh? To remove that, maybe. For 1 cup, you don't need to use that much of the tea leaves or herbs. 1 small spoonful is enough. Yeah, but the thing now is also like, how is he like preparing the tea? Because like if he is preparing it from like a tea bag, then it's like you can't really like control the amount of tea leaves. I guess you could just like put in multiple bags, or like you could control how long you deep the bag for. But like then like that would be a very different issue that might have to be taken into account as well. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because like I feel like that would change things a fair bit. Egg bar, deal 2, apply to 1 spell. Wait, huh? Wait, what did it do? Why does this happen? Plus all values plus 2. Bruh. They actually helped me there. Bruh. Okay. Personally stop using bags. I can imagine. Like tea bag, like I feel like the issue with it is mostly just the fact that like wait. Oh, this is tough. I can't do everything, huh? I could just do this. Oh. No, this, yeah, we'll just do this. But yeah, the thing with tea bags, it really just feels like the fact that it doesn't really feel like it gives a lot of control of it, and it does feel like the taste is a bit more I guess because I only have bags at the moment, so I'm just trying it out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's probably the temperature or the quantity. I mean, if it's the first cup you're pouring, it shouldn't get too strong, but like the water temperature might be it. Though the only thing with that is I don't know if the company that preps the bags even did a good job of explaining like what you should be doing for the optimal temperature. I feel like that might be something that they'll just completely forget to like take into account themselves. Because they'll just like assume that people wouldn't bother to think too hard about it. Though I could be wrong, who knows? Let Yorkshire go for teabag. Yorkshire go. When it comes to tea bags, I'm like mine are just very basic bitch. Like I just have like when I do use tea bags, I typically just use what's it called? That one brand that everyone uses, Twinings. Yes. That's all I have at home for tea bags. Usually I have like the I don't know, it's all outside now, so I can't really show it, but usually I would just use a teapot with like tea leaves, although like not so much on stream, just because of the fact that like it's kind of I don't really have space to keep it warm on the table, or not in the same way I used to in the past. Take this. Arcane Retain is actually really good right now. Done this. Hearing the word Soul Gem though, it just gives me fucking PTSD, to be honest. It's just like, oh no. No, Mammy! Ugh. Build 3 on 1 into this. All values -1 and -1. Yeah, we want this. And maybe this. Can I like... Okay, wait. There's a lot going on here I need to think about. What? How long you steep to the long and not kind of bitter. Oh yeah, that's true. Coming out this year, I'm pretty hyped. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited that they're actually finally releasing a new movie after all this time. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it took you long enough. Why couldn't they have done this sooner? I hope it's good though. Like, yeah, it's been so long. When you think about it, it's crazy how much time has passed since then. Like, it genuinely is, like, kind of crazy how long it has been. We'll do this now. And Robert Indians other movie in 2026. Oh, I haven't seen the trailer for that one yet. I've only heard about it, but like I haven't actually like looked a lot into it. Another 10-year gap. Yeah, it's kind of crazy just how long it has been between all of his stuff. Like the gap is definitely quite insane, it feels like. Please don't bot. No. Like I do wonder what happened that caused like such a big gap between then and now. On defeat, apply to all allies. This makes it feel like it's gonna spawn something. Is it? Does this mean that if we wait long enough, we're gonna see like him make like a sequel to Fate Zero as well at some point? It'll be really funny if we do get that like years later for no fucking reason. Although I get the feeling that with Fate Zero there probably will never be anything. It's like normal Sonic he writes in that book, probably not. Yeah. It's just kind of unfortunate, but I guess it just do be like that. Wait, no. 1, 2, there. And with Fate, it's kind of tough because like, it feels so whimsical at this point. Like what they want to do with the IP, like it just feels like at this point it just became this like multimedia franchise where basically anything kind of goes if Nasu like decrees it. I guess it's not just Nasu, but like the producer and Hype Moon as well. But like with the whole thing with them making, was it Muramasa? No, not Muramasa. What the fuck was her name? The character from Musashi from FGO getting her own game as well. Like I thought like at the start it wasn't supposed to be canon like most of the stuff that happens in FGO. But it does seem like they played more into having those content from it appearing in other games as well. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Can I get more stuff? Yeah, this works. The heck? Wasn't there one? Wasn't there like the Fate Samurai game or something? Or am I just remembering it wrong? Wait, let me check. Or was it an anime? Samurai Remnant, right? Yeah, it's the Holy Grail War in Edo, Japan. And then like I think if I recall she actually appears in it. Or was that a different one? Okay, no, she was just a character within it. She wasn't the main character in it. Instead, you get what looks like a femboy as your servant, I think. Do I want that one? I feel like I don't want it. No, they tried. You can make another Astro 4. I have no idea. It looks like it. Right? Like it certainly does look like they're trying. kept reading phase 0, couldn't finish the first volume. Yeah, kinda understandable. It's a pretty heavy read, I feel like. Everybody is just like, yeah, I can kinda get it. Uh-oh. Like, I would say it's very nasu, but I feel like that's not a very good thing to say either. Although then again, our original Fate Stay Night was a light novel, and I mean a visual novel, and it did work out pretty well. No, I guess no. Sorry, Fate Zero was Robo-Chigen, right? When could apply shield to self, huh? Why do I want this? +2 for Chill Bubble Stone. +1, +2 attack per stone. Looks like my islands are shutting down. Oh no, did they get hit by something as well? Barrage exhaust. No contact to be honest, it's almost a year now. Wait, you mean like one of those unofficial sites, right? Did they get taken down or something? When you say no contact, it makes it sound like they might have gotten taken down or something. No idea. Oh, that sounds rough though. The feeling when it very well could have just been like looking well. Okay, so like, so if I don't use this, deal 8 to oh. Bro, this feels broken. This console was pretty much dead. I mean, that makes it sound like they might very well have been like taken down or something, huh? Bro, this is actually really strong. What the fuck? Even if I take the chill, then like, though like the fact that they just went down without any announcement just makes it feel really weird as well, though. Right, this feels really good. Like, oh, I can overwrite it as well. Oh shit, now I can't do anything this time. Oh, that's very interesting. But mathematically, this works out though. Like, Chipmunk-chan? Kinda. She's more a squirrel. I don't know the difference, but there might be one. Oh, hello, hello, Raul. Welcome, welcome. Hope Z-Day has been treating Z well. So like, yeah, cause like even if I take chill, like chill is 1 turn, right? So I'm not taking much of a loss from the chill either. This is actually, I mean, like, it doesn't do as much on bosses. No, it works on bosses as well, because it's just +2 for every single, like, sponge left in my deck, right? So like, yeah, I don't know. It just sounds very strong. One of your spells, yeah, but like, if it's like if you have it on a spell that you're using fairly consistently, like you're losing like what one. You're losing. No, so even if you go through every single chill, you still net positive this spell. So if you have multiple damage spells, yes, it would be worse. But like, how many damage spells would a person reasonably be wanting to run? Is what I'm wondering. On average, like, would you want to run that many? Like, the most I can see is like it fucks up my daggers. That's about it. But daggers override the bubbles, so like, at least with this specific setup, it feels like it's not as bad. Cause like, the one thing that it could potentially get in the way of could just get around it. Clear mind. Bloodlust. Leech 2 plus 1 per injured enemy. Remove all status effects from Storm. Yeah, but this is probably not gonna work how I think it does. Let's just take Bloodlust for now. Summon Ivy Imp behind. How many spells do I have? I still have one slot. Wait, but like... Blood... what I wouldn't give to have something else that could like... Oh no, it reduces all values, so it's not a good thing, yeah. We'll put it here then. Just leave it like this. Leech 2 plus 1 per injured enemy. Still have nothing to use these on. Could put this here, but like, I feel like I don't really want Bloodlust to hit like random enemies. Yeah, I mean, exhaust is always nice. Okay, so... Oh wait, no. If I do this, then I can't trigger this, right? Was that how it works? No. I trigger this, and then I trigger this the second turn, and I trigger this the third turn. Right, that's how it works. So that I can get the thing on this. Try to do it here, I guess. No, but we need a battle where the enemies have enough HP for me to be able to do the thing, right? And I feel like that in and of itself is a problem. I mean, if I smack them now like this, it would probably invalidate all of it, but like... I do wonder how possible it is to do it on a non-boss. Six. Wait, no. I don't even know if there's any point in doing it like this, but okay, let's just do it like this. Progress on the Forbidden Spell is safe between... Oh, it's between battles. That's actually good to know. Though doing it here doesn't feel like a good idea. Evasion, they're avoiding the next attack. Okay, they're avoiding the next attack, in which case... I guess it doesn't really matter if that's the case, right? That Fairy's wand is kind of sus, lol. I don't know what you're talking about. It's clearly very normal looking. Nothing wrong going on at all, clearly. Oh, fuck. I'm actually killing myself doing this, huh? Yeah, this isn't good. Oh, fuck. I killed myself. I forgot he had evade. No! I forgot. I feel like the thing that kills me the most is just trying to deal with that stupid Fairy's wand. I mean not the Fairy's wand, with the fucking like forbidden spell. I mean, it's most likely my own fault still, since I'm the one fucking it up. But like, I feel like trying to do something with it is what ends up killing me the most. Well, do y'all want a mahjong? Else I'll just continue doing this in the meantime. Like, I'm down for either. Sure, but no one else has joined the room. Yeah, no one else has joined yet. So it's more of like, we'll have to see if anyone else joins, because I think Infidave was saying he might be busy with stuff as well, so yeah, they may not be able to join. So we'll have to see. I guess in the meantime, we can do another run of this and take our time with it. What is the problem though? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Help half, but fully heal after each battle. Oh, that's interesting. After every battle. Stormbolt persists between battles isn't bad. Shot prices increasing by 1 is though. Blessing costs 1. It's a little annoying. Let's reroll. Scary book badge. Cost, pain, damage plus 50%, other values. No healing after boss doesn't feel that bad, and if it comes at the exchange of having 1 extra badge. Scary book. This is very interesting. Like, it doesn't other values plus 1. Let me see how it works. Oh, it's current health. I wonder how bad this would be actually. 20% of current health. But at the in exchange for getting both of those. Scary book feels interesting. Actually, yeah, maybe I should have gone with the other one. Like, badge on the map feels a little mid. Let's do a new game. Not take more than N damage in 1 turn. Auto clear easy fights, getting their rewards but lose 2 health. Bruh, they added auto clear to the game. What the fuck? Are they gonna add a gacha soon as well? Starts with Battenberg badge. Deal plus. Can I reroll? No. I like how we can just do this over and over still though. I should probably not do that too much, but let's see if we can get the thing again. Start with wet socks. Wet socks just looks horrible. Like, I know it's supposed to be horrible, but still. This is rough. Add barrage to all spells. This is kind of funny though. Add keyword repeat to all spells. How would that work with false for that one? How would that work with cooldown though? it goes instantly into cooldown, right? So I can't like use it again right after. Right? That's how it works. Kill. Disables repeat. I'm sure we'll find a way to use it. Like, we'll probably find a way while we're traveling around that will make it easier to use. All values +1. Destroy 3 unused stones. This may not be too bad, all things considered. Oh, you know what would be really good with repeat though? If we got retain. Like, retain would make repeat really good, I feel like. Right? Because that means that, like, if we repeat twice somehow, we can basically just, like, retain it twice and hit twice. Use a spell. What's all... What the fuck is all of this? Turn 2 seed into bear. What the fuck? I need none of that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, then boost, guard, heal, then this. Oh, but that means this bitch does more damage. So, oof. And this kills and kills. Oh, it doesn't kill, it just hits. And then we just need to make sure they don't somehow fuck us up. The only thing now is because of my own greed. They basically don't heal after the battle. And the bot does persist, which will help in like future scenarios, I think. But right now it's kind of screwing us over. Shield. Channel. Restore 5 to self. Cooldown pin. Barrage cooldown. Cooldown. Everything has cooldown. Bruh, like, I feel scammed. Like, the one time I get repeat, everything has cooldown. Like, huh? Oh, this is it. Right? Tut, 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 tut. And then we just go to town on them somehow. If we get the opportunity to. But I don't... Oh, wait. I saw something really good in the store. That's a very nice clock they have there. I mean clock. Cock. I mean clock. Yes. Yeah, I can't really double it, huh? The cam covers the bottom right part of the spellbook and stuff. Oh. I'll shrink it down like this. I'll put myself here. And we'll put this over here then. There we go. There should be less stuff in the bottom. Like, this is a little too small. Or we can just do without it, I guess. Then we'll put this up top here. We'll do this for now. No, like this. This blocks less. So we should just do this. Like, there's nothing here for now. So we can just do this for now, I guess. To that. Okay. Does this block much? Not much for now. Increase maximum. Gain with 2 extra. Increase maximum health. Give me a second. Oh. Okay, that's the boss. To be honest, it does feel like them destroying the ones that I don't use isn't really helping very much. Like, one put the king 3. Like, yeah, it's nice and all, but this is still stuck, and I feel like it's just as bad, if not even worse, because of that. Like, the one consolation I have is that I can turn it into like daggers and get rid of it still, but ugh. I should try to... no, I should have intentionally used it just to burn these, I feel like. Because I don't have any of the things to use these two. This I could use, but then it makes the erasing like kind of pointless. Add 2 to board cooldown. 2 soul gems to board, and this is on the cooldown. For green and a yellow. This is also on the cooldown. 1 to all values is pretty nice though. But I feel like getting channel is really good as well, just for the HP. Because I do need some sustain, but Fan of Nice just dealing 1 damage across the board and I can make it 2 and get another dagger out of it. Feels really nice as well. It's a tough choice. But I really do want to get something at least. I feel like this would flow better. Which am I likelier to use for longer? This or this? I could see myself using both is the thing. Because this is just free barrage. And this is just like a free 2 heal? Can I kill stuff fast enough to make this worth it? Probably not. Maybe the sustain would help a little more. If that's the case. Let's give that a try. That. Then maybe we just like cut out one of this as well. This will remove these 3, I think. Right? Or it might remove the daggers. Ah yeah, I'll probably remove the daggers now with how this works. At least it was only 1 dagger, but should 5 unused stones. He'll kill. This hits me for 4. All direct damage increased by 6. I have persistent board, so on that guy. Yeah, it's kind of funny how much got put on them because of that. Wait, no. Just in case, we'll do this. This should be enough to kill, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they are very dead. They are very, very dead. That said, I should remove this now. This is not helping. Uh, okay, that does work. So buff heal 4/4. Plant Lady boss again. Yeah, at least this time though, she shouldn't be able to fuck us up as badly, so all might be well. But this kills the this kills this first. 5. Oh no. Oh no, that affects the boss. Ah, that's not good. Yeah, it's not helping here that much is for sure. Oh. If I do this, I heal 2, right? I don't heal enough. Yeah, I need... Can I even heal enough? No. No. Yeah, there's no way to heal enough to get through this, huh? Yeah, that one does not help on this boss at all. Like, I feel like on this boss in particular, it definitely screws me up. No! I'm sorry. Hello, welcome, Lava Looters. Hope your day's been good. Hope the day's been geared. I mean, geared. Good? Geared? Good? Hope it's been good. The hides the towel, does it have an effect? Hides the towel? What do you mean by hides the towel? Seems like Reza got you. No. Reza is fine, I think. Padoru? Or is that too boomer at this point? Crazy to think that we live in an era where Padoru might be considered a boomer meme now. I mean, on screen, yes, the flower. It's the boss adds on your bot. Oh no, the flower she adds to the bot is her effect, I guess. I don't know what to call it. It's her like boss effect. Mayhaps might be the way to put it. Like basically, how do I put it? whenever I deal her damage, she adds 1 flower to the board. That's what happens. And that is what was screwing me over. Reroll. Start with Scary Book, Blessings. Remove 1 camp from the map. Remove 1 blessing from map. What are blessings again? Blessing was the thing that... no. It's not a good thing here. Remove 1 camp from map. Start with Scary Book. Blessings cost 1. Blessings costing 1 is already painful though. You see the thing with blessings... Wait, sorry, I need to double check this. When it says from map, is map the whole thing with the 4 stages? Or is map like each individual like area? Each map. Yeah, I feel like that having the word each here would have been nicer, because like from map without the word each is like I keep forgetting like which it applies to. Oh wait, no. Okay, that doesn't get rid of it. Because if this is just... or from each act. Yeah, from each act would probably be a lot better of an explanation, because like from map, it's like I don't know if like map like implies the entirety of the map of all 4 acts. Like you can, if you picture it as like an entire thing, like an entire world that is generated, you have a map for the entire world that has been generated in that sense. But if it's from each act, it's very clear. Because looking at this, it's like, yeah, I guess it makes sense that this is from each act. Because otherwise this isn't much of a loss compared to blessings cost this. Because, yeah, there's not much of opportunity cost. Anyway, Scary Book is that we get 50% more damage and plus 1 value to whatever we put this on. But we also suffer pain, which deals 25% of our current health and damage. Which can actually work to our benefit still, so it's not too bad. So this is bad. This is very bad for us. This is quite bad, yeah. But that's it. I don't like blessing cost down. I mean, like blessings having a cost. Actually, you know what? Let's try a different build instead. Like, I feel like I should just try something different instead of constantly playing with the same build over and over. I could just play her again. Quest is completed. The what now? I do like Catgirl. No, my quest is to beat this bad bitch over here, but like I need to not fuck up to do that. Deal 3 at 1 heal, 2 shield. This is highly defensive. 3 power, 1 vulnerable. Reckless. Deal 1, repeat, true strike. This seems funny actually. Like getting this and then this looks really difficult, but like if I manage to pull this off, it's like really funny. Turns have a time limit of 5 seconds. This feels like I'm playing Puzzles and Dragons or something. I want to try the events, but like getting this means I have to take one of these. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. Like, I might be screwing myself over, but I'm kind of curious what the event is. Like, maybe it does enough that it's actually a boon, right? Wait, no. We need to like... No, we can't kill that if we did this, right? Because this is 3, 4. We hit for 4, and that's not a lot. Blessing didn't feel that bad, to be honest. Really? I mean, I can see that maybe being the case, yeah, but it just sounds bad, I guess. Oh no, I went the wrong direction. I'm actually stupid. I wasted that turn. Because of that. Also, I realized this attack comp means that I don't really have, like, any defense at all. So that's not very good either. Like, more so than anything else, I think I have, like... Ice cream feels funny. Yeah, this might be the defense we need. The only way we can defend, right? Cranberry tail. I just saw the name. I never realized that was the name of it. Cranberry tail. Yes. Okay. No, wait. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 6. No, wait. I kind of want to finish it before doing the thing. But if I do that, I can't really go back for the thing after. If I do this, it applies to 1 less, but I get 1 hit in more. Maybe getting the erasing the ones I don't use might actually be really good here instead, huh? I feel like we could do a lot with this. Maybe I should have gotten the erasure one, because like between these two, I feel like getting rid of the greens would actually do me a lot. We want life tap. Oh no. Wait. Damage tap. Oh wait, no, life tap is actually a good thing. What the fuck? Wait, huh? Life tap is a good thing? Huh? No, I don't know how I want to use that though, is the only thing. Okay, hidden blade. Then I'll take 4 from this guy because of this. If I do this, I'll take 2. Okay, we'll do this. It's 5. No. Uh, this does 4. This is a tough one. What cuisine do I pick? Thai, Chinese, Vietnamese, or Japanese? Can I pick all of them? I actually like most of them, to be honest. Like, they all have, like, cuisine... Like, all cuisines, all of the ones you mentioned have stuff that I really do like. That's tough. It's a tough one. I guess Japanese? You can call me a weeb if you want, but I guess Japanese. If I had to pick one of the 4, I would say that. But I do like all 4 quite a lot. The thing I like the most from Vietnam though is not even food though. They have something called egg coffee. And I really like egg coffee. Hey, fuck you, man. But it's true, it's good. Like, Japanese cuisine is so good, and the variety is so good as well. I mean, people probably get sick of it after a while, but I do like this from Vietnam as well. It's hard to explain, because it's literally just egg yolk and the coffee, but it's really good, if you ever get a chance to try it. Ah, this... Man, it's so fucking good. More so than the cuisine itself, I really like this. But the cuisine itself is good. Like you can't go wrong with good Chinese food either though. Like marble tofu I really do like a lot especially. And like with Thai as well, it's like tom yum, the pineapple rice. It's like, oh, it's so good. Green curry, I mean green tom yum rather. As well. I mean that's just tom yum as well, but it's still really good. Probably very creamy, huh? Yeah, it's very, very thick. Some of the thickest stuff you can ever imagine, but it's really good. I like it. If we swing around like this, hit for 1, buff, hit. Damn it. Give me a second, a stack of stuff fell behind me. Okay, there we go. Put on the bed for now. Okay. Right, then this deals 3-4. Right? 3-4, then this kills this. So we take no damage, but we get burned. Right? If my math is right. Buff. Hit for 4. 3. Oh, but it's enough, huh? Huh? Wait, does the power not apply to... No, apply to the dagger though. Didn't it? It hit for 3 though. Oh, because it's after the... No, yeah, okay, yeah, no, it was 5 minus 2 from the shield, so 3. Okay, that makes sense. Then this is... Oh, I can't. Oh, wait, no. No, wait, this works. Yeah, then this is for 6. Right? But yeah, the coffee, egg coffee is very creamy, yes. But it's really good. I can vouch for it. I mean, then again, like, people may not trust my taste and stuff, but... Huh? Yeah. Reverse cast sequence. Alternate cast sequence? Alternate? Gachapon? Bro, I was joking about gacha in the game. What the fuck is happening? croissant egg coffee is good. I know, right? Like, it's so good. Bruh, I was joking when I talked about gacha in this game. Why is that actually a thing now? Reverse is very obviously stable. But the thing is, I don't really like either of this. Like, if it was alternate, but you got, like, something good out of it, maybe I could see it. Egg coffee sounds like heresy to me. It's really good. The thing is that it's like, it's not just egg in the coffee, but it's mixed with a bunch of other stuff to create a unique drink instead. So it's not just like plain coffee with an egg tossed into it. I'm gonna try that as a comment after I have. Yeah, like you probably have to find a really good Vietnamese place to find it for sure, but like... Wait, oh wait! Huh? Oh wait, I don't have to buy it. Wait, I'm an idiot. Why did I buy it? I thought it was an event that I had to pick one or the other. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. I just wasted a fucking walnut. Oopsie grave. Ah. Hello, Umpa Dave. Welcome. Oh, that also costs a walnut, right? Yeah. Pain. Morte. But hey, how you doing? I don't really want to do this. If I do this, I'll kill myself in the process, wouldn't I? I only have 5, so I can do like this, kill one of them, and then take like 2, 4, 6, 8 damage, and then fucking die. Which you don't want to do, I think. But we could do this. And reduce the amount of damage we take by 1, I guess. Oh wait, no, he's gonna cast this on us. Are we gonna die instantly because of that? Okay, yeah. Defeat. God damn it. Pain. My guy, that actually hurt. What the fuck? Yeah, this is some early 2000s art style. Yeah, this game has a really like old school art style, which is kind of cool. But real Slayers vibes. I know, right? Like, it's very Slayers, and I really like that about it. Like, that's the one thing I kept that I wouldn't shut the fuck up about. It really feels like Slayers. No killing after bosses. Let's go again. I really messed up that run quite a fair bit, but clearly this time we won't mess it up. Right? Oh wait, I almost messed it up again. There we go. But yeah, I wish they use the characters like key visual, like the main character art a little more during the game itself. I get that there's probably like no good like location to put it, hence why they don't. But I would love to see it around more, to be honest. Especially for the cat goal. She gives me like cat, leopard goal. Gives me so much Slayer vibes that I feel like I need more of that in my life. Tiger? Whichever. Same. Tiger, leopard. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. See the bunch. Hey, that's mean. I mean, that's true, but still. Wait, how does this work? Sprout. +1 on creature defeat. So, like, this is not permanent, right? Like, this only lasts for the battle, probably. It could be pretty broken if this, like, stacks across battles, after all. But... if I defeat 2 enemies in a battle, then against the 3rd, and everyone's out, huh? I mean, everyone's waiting for someone else to join, I think, but no one is, like, or at least, like, I think Route might be resting, so they may not join, which is fine. Rosio was waiting for someone else to join before joining, so we're just, like, chilling and doing this instead. I mean, it's a nice change as well. But yeah, let me think about this real quick. If I need to defeat 1 creature for this to equalize with this. If I defeat 2, this becomes stronger. I mean, you got timed out though. I got timed out? Wait, huh? Wait, why didn't it show though? It didn't show. My apologies. Like, it didn't load. Like, I was looking at, like, stream and, like, looking for, like, when I'll be added to the thing, and, like, it never... Oh. Dang it. Copy link. Is the room still open? I guess not, huh? Yeah, it didn't even update. Like, I was looking over there and I was like, no one's in. Okay, cool. Sprout is 0+1. So if I defeat 2 enemies against the 3rd enemy, it's stronger. Then Giant Slayer is if I don't defeat anyone. This hits the biggest guy. But the biggest guy is usually the biggest threat as well, right? So, like... I feel like this would pay off more. No, against the final boss, this would pay off more, I think. Leech requires that. Hidden Blade requires nothing. Air Blast unless hits a random target. Hidden Blade for now. And this will hit for 6. And leave them at 1. I'll take 3 in the process. If I don't take it, can I just do this? I do 3. I take 2. No, I do 5. I take 2. Yeah, this was the better move. Go there. 5, 9. If we kill this, it hexes that. So, like... This kills this instantly. No, wait, we don't have to do that. Right. No, but this hits the... it's Giant Slayer, so it'll hit that one instead. Yeah, that's fine. Otherwise, I'll take... No, I only take 1 additional damage from vulnerable, right? No, 50% more damage. So this will hit first, right? So in the end, I only take 1 additional... No, 50% more. This will hit me, so I might take 2 more, because this will die if I did this. Right, this will die, and this will hit me for potentially 5. Whereas if I just did this... Oh wait, no, I did the wrong thing. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it might hit me for a lot now. Right? Yeah, that's 5. Then I would hit him for 4-4. And it's True Strike, so the shield, even if they shield, it does nothing. Right? Yeah. We can combat with 2 additional. Regenerate +1 extra. Begin with 2 feels like it's probably better for us right now, right? Wait, don't we really have that? No, we don't. Oh yeah, that was the previous round where I died. I think we have an unused one. Okay. Ritual would be funny if we can get it to work. Yeah. I don't know how badly this could go, but let's see. Because like this is like 3-5 damage. Right? Oh, okay, yeah, this just fucking wrecks them. That's so fucking good. Taking the damage in the first turn wasn't though. That's the only thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That might actually be really good. We'll have to see. That's 1, 2. Oh, wait. This will punch for 5. Wait. Okay, so this buff, ritual, punch for 5, then kills this, right? I think that's how it works. Bro, this is actually pretty cracked up. What the fuck? Like, what am I witnessing right now? Something dropped behind me again. What dropped this time? Hope I don't fall doing this. Look what I found. You can't see it. It's probably too small. Something fell again. Why does stuff keep falling behind me now all of a sudden? Where's all this stuff falling from? What was the sound? Treasure dropping everywhere. Yeah. It's a botcher. It's all from the same spot behind me as well. Like, something is wrong with the shelf, I think. It doesn't seem to be tilted though. I mean, no matter how tilted the shelf was, it probably shouldn't be as tilted as I am, so it's kind of weird that that's happening, but huh. Bocce the card, yeah. I think it was from a pop-up store a while back, although I could be wrong. This... Grasp? Oh wait, I don't have any space. This might give me the thing I need. No, wait. So we beat this, then we go to the next one. Wait, no. 1, 2... Huh? Wait. Oh, wait, how did I do this the last time around? Or did I fuck it up such that the ritual could actually come first? Okay, this hits me for 1. Right, we just do this for this turn, and then we'll see how the board like progresses from there, right? Because we only get hit for 1. And it's down to that. So we'll do this. Yeah, this will be the time where having the thing will be really good, huh? The repeat. Now I guess this already has repeat, so we don't really need repeat for it. Give me book. Give me, yes. Deal 3 at 1 to the board. Yes. Wait. Oh. Like this. Evasion. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, this is fine for now. Then magical dismissal. And then he has evasion, but it doesn't matter because we have very epic skill, right? This. he hits for 1 and removes this, right? Yes, then she hits for 3, so it doesn't really matter as much. Oh, that's really good. That's actually really good. Okay. Okay, then we kill the... No, hit this, kill this. Oh... How much damage is this? 2. 50% means it deals 1 additional if I... grab it, but I can't grab it. Wait, no, I can. If I do this, I take an additional 1? No, oh wait. Oh, I'm taking 4. Or 3. That's not too bad then. Do I have jammer? Why am I taking, like, why am I getting jammed? Like, I feel like without the jam, this is actually really strong. Or was it the boss doing it? Ice cream. You don't need that. You don't need this. Ice cream feels really good as well. I feel like having this on that. If I remove this, I'm losing 1 damage per hit. To do this? No, but then... No, but the leech is really good as well. It's tough. I feel like keeping this around for something will end up being very beneficial, but we'll have to see. Maybe we'll find a good place to use it. But I feel like alternating the thing between the two, like for the final boss, we probably don't need the Giant Slayer as much, but being able to hit the boss multiple times to like fuck them up sounds really good as well. Pretty cool. That. Then we get a heal on the board as well. Bro, this is just way too fucking strong, I feel like. I mean, I'll probably get mulched at some point, but for now, this just feels so fucking strong. Like, holy shit. One additional mana. I feel like there has to be a situation where getting the extra HP is worth it, but like I just don't see it. Yeah, that doesn't do anything to them. 3, 3, 7. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat shit here, huh? Like I can't really do anything about it. Can I? Mm. Although it's one thing I do find kind of interesting with this is the way that the skills work. Kind of makes it such that like I don't think this gets additional damage, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Like the way that vulnerability works makes it such that like on certain attacks it actually isn't that bad. And I do find that idea itself to be kind of interesting. 3, 4, 5. Three, 6. No, that kill it instantly, huh? I need to change the order perhaps so that I could get the leech as well. But yeah, if the enemies bum rush me in the first turn as well, there isn't much I can do about it. I need a defensive spell. Ooh. Damage minus 100%, other values plus 1. Vampire Sleep? Does that work? Oh, it does. It does work. Oh, that's interesting. Also, I saw the orb, which is very tempting. Like, Vampire Orb Sleep. Like, oh, that will be so good. Oh, wait, I don't have that. Let me need to grab this first, I think. Well, now we'll grab the sleep. Then, Giant Slayer. Maybe we can put this back on this now. Let's try it. That's very scary. What the fuck? Okay. Do I care which one gets the thing removed? Time to gamble. That's very funny. Like, both of these are good. Like, I don't think I would complete. Getting it on Magical Dismissal obviously will be better, but getting it on Sleep isn't that bad either, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if I would, like, actually, like, hurt from it that much. Would I? Then smack. I'll do 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 3, 4, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'll put him really close to death if I did that. But am I gonna? 3, 4, 5. Right, we could do this, right? Which feels like a potentially bad idea, but let's see how bad it actually goes. Ooh. Smack for 2. I don't know if Sleet actually does that much more in terms of like leech, for me to be honest. I feel like maybe in this specific types of battles it kinda does, because when there's 3 enemies, it kinda hits about as much as like Magical Dismissal, but I feel like Magical Dismissal actually does more in terms of doing that. I can't tell if my HP went up or down. Like, it looks about the same, I think. Either way, that was really funny. So 10 out of 10. Why not both? I wish I could do it to both. I only have one of the items as the issue. I want it on both, if anything. It would be so good if I could. Wait. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's actually pretty sick. Just realized. Okay. Well, oh. Vulnerable, and this hits a random person for 4. Two, then like 150. Wait. Oh. Yes. What does this do for me? That does 5. There's 6. Okay. It reduced sleep by 1. Then sleep deals that. Yeah, okay, net my HP is going up. So all is well, I suppose. Like, we gained 2 HP from that battle. Which means that this is kind of working. Deal 1 at 1 to 1. Wait, no, but... Yes? Wait, what? Oh. Wait a minute. That kind of covers its weakness a little bit, huh? Three, 4... Buff, hit, no. Huh? 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 No. Huh? 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 Yeah, then we do the same thing again. Yes, okay. Three, 7. Like, they are not attacking this turn, so like this is the turn where I should all earn and get the damage on myself thing in, right? The vulnerable. Oh, they had Thorn. That actually helped. Wait, no, that actually benefited me instead. This 3, 4, so like... Yeah, it's all... Oh. This? Buff, sleep kills. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this kills, right? Oh, and your is full now. Wait, what? It's full? How's it full? Oh, it's full. Let's go. Let's go then. I didn't even realize everyone already entered. That's fine. We can do this, right? We'll do the thing that we did in the past, where I do the most scuff stream possible, right? We'll turn this into the yeah, exactly, pro gamer. It's the win-win thing. We'll do the Subway Surfers. We will become Subway Surfers. Then where's me? Everyone is in here. Lol. Hopefully. What the fuck is this hand? I guess we'll find out when like someone doesn't respond. Although I don't need the spells anymore, huh? Like, at this point. Like, do I need this? Like, this is the one situation where being able to review the boss would actually help a lot. Cause like, being able to see the boss actually helps me make a very informed decision. Okay, everyone is in. About whether or not to keep like lead with the leech. Because knowing it's the spider boss, I can afford to keep sleep. Also, let me go back to the store. New Family Guy bits playing in background. Don't say things you know you'll regret later. We could do it, you know. we could make this even more scuffed and just have like Family Guy funny moments in the background. Let's soap cutting videos in the middle. Soap cutting video? What the fuck is soap cutting video? What the fuck is this? Is this what the kids do nowadays? Bro, this is 11 million views. What the fuck? Bro, how does this have 11 million views? Holy shit. Okay, fine. 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 Here you go. Actually, no, that's a little too scuffed. Let me put it at the bottom. Browser. Display capture. No, window capture. Soft visible. Okay. Where is it? Wait, I'm setting it up. Give me a second here. I hope the game doesn't start in the... I hope my turn doesn't pass in the meantime. Should we be in squeezing Subway Surfers? How the fuck are we gonna fit Subway Surfers into this? What should we be in? Bruh, you're asking the wrong guy. Like, I have no idea. Just chatting? ASMR? Okay. Where do I put Subway Surfers in? I'll just do this the whole time when I'm not doing anything. How about that? We'll compensate for the lack of Subway Surfers with that, right? I'll just like... +1 to other values. Okay, I got it. We'll put this back here. We'll put this here. Not like this. Ah. Would this work though? But can I still buff the damage on this if it's down 100%? I'm actually having trouble seeing chat right now. It's perfect spot between Ham and Mahjong for vertical screen. What? You mean you do this? What? You mean you want it like this? And then where's Subway Surfers? Subway Surfers might be tough, huh? Because I can't do picture-in-picture twice. Oh wait, no, I thought of a way. I'll open it on Chrome, right? We'll open YouTube on Chrome, so that I can have two pop-up windows, and then we can have Subway Surfers. Subway Surfer gameplay 10 hours. Okay, picture-in-picture. Don't ask me to read chat. At this point, I can't. God, help. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, but both of these are vertical, right? Absolute chaos. It's fine. You see, this is the thing, right? Everybody can find something that they like on this stream now. Like, it doesn't matter what you're into. You'll probably find it somewhere on this screen. Right, are you into like ASMR? We got you, fam. Or perhaps you're into Subway Surfers. We also got you, fam. No matter what you're into, we got you somewhere on here. Okay. 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 Are you not entertained? Jesus, there's so much fucking going on the screen. Rocio is like actually like very scary right now. This wall. I'm just realizing now. Oh. He might win off of that. Which is a scary thing. Like he's so close to winning. That like fucking anything could kill me at this point. This reduces damage by quite a fair bit. Okay. Buff? Wait, no. Like this? Yeah, okay. Time to beat non-stop again. I have nothing. No, you see, if you have nothing, then it's like the best time to like throw defensively. If you have nothing, then as weird as it is to put it this way, if you have nothing, then it's the best opportunity to give up the round and like focus on defense so that you don't feed and the people who are trying to push the round might feed into each other instead. That's how you play the method. Yeah, like you don't want to do what I just did. You want to play defensively so that you don't feed into anything. If you think that you can't win it. Bro, there's a lot of jizz on my shirt there. What the fuck? It's really hard to read chat like this. Like, everything is occupying so much space on my screen that I can't see shit. Like, I actually need help right now. It's actually tough. Oh. Is it fucked up if like I can only imagine the faces of the people who accidentally enter now and they like have no idea what the fuck is going on? And it like kind of makes me happy. Like there's a part of me that's just like heh 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 heh. They're gonna be so confused. Heh heh heh. Bro, we actually ended up finishing that battle with more HP than we started. Also, I don't think we're gonna end up getting the thing that... I'm gonna try and see where... Witching Stone? You have the wrong guy. I'm afraid we are streaming Skibbity right now. Please try again later, thank you. Mm, 199. Probably not going for... Is he going for Toy Toy? Let's see what he tosses. Either his hand is just really very close to completion already, or something very sus is going on. the one, I guess. We don't want to use those now. Yeah, that's enough. We don't want to hold this just in case he needs it. Because it's hard to tell what he needs right now. You had 2 east? Who, me? No. It was... I mean, it was Route that had it. This is isolated. Though it's pretty nice luck with the east though that he's getting. It's nice. If I do this, oh wait, I fucked up. This doesn't kill because I forgot. I fucked up the reckless. Nine, 7, 7. But the thing is that he has the east win, so he can win off of anything right now. So it's the issue at hand. Right now, it's hard to predict what he needs, I guess. Maybe it's... I mean, from the discards, it could be marbles. He could be trying to go for a half suit as well. Ah, dang it. He got it. He managed to stop it. What was that? Repulsed? 5-4. And then Richie. What were you about to discard the same tower as well? If so, then it's a good thing, yeah. This is a tough hand to decide what to do on. I mean, this is probably the most isolated tower right now, so we should get rid of that, but... No. 3, 5. No, do this. Do this. Yeah, this. That's the right move, I think. Okay, then back to this. This. 8, 8, 8. I feel like he's going for a small hand there. I mean, you both might be. That's very sus. Cooldown death now. Cooldown death now. Minus 100% damage, deal 7. Lucky 7. Wait a second. Really funny. Wait a minute. That removes. Oh, this. Oh wait, this has cool. It has cooldown on it. I guess we could get rid of Hidden Blade actually. I don't really need the skill Hidden Blade anymore. Oh, and Rip and Fidave. At least that wasn't a big hand either though. So you got that going for you. I mean, either wouldn't have been nice. The other had Death Knell and cooldown, which I guess is slightly better, but either way, it's not like something I'd really want. Bro, what the fuck is this stack? Holy stacks. Okay. Let's see now. Just got smacked by a shit ton of true damage there. Holy shit. Okay. This is a tough hand to work with though. 4-9. Makes it feel like Rosio's hand is already fairly close if he threw the 4 that early. He threw a south and a west though. Which means that it's probably not a half suit. Right? Otherwise that's a very quick throw. Three knobs though. Like, I don't know if it was just really unlucky with that, but the 3 knobs looked really sad. Probably not. Time to uninstall mahjong, I guess. What do you mean uninstall? Look, aren't you playing from a browser as well? Oh wait, you're not. Uninstall? You can't uninstall if you never uninstall in the first place. Check event on this floor. Yeah, it's not something good. Don't really have any good rounds. Yeah, it's this tool. Which is like, I don't really want those either. This is funny, but I don't think I want either of these. Like 3 weeks ago. I mean, it just do be like that at times. But it also, I would say it's in part a factor of like what you I guess like when it's like this, where you just draw 3 knobs in a row, it's kind of really just bad RNG. But aside from that, it's like half the time it feels like RNG, but it's more a case of like learning how best to discard optimally to like figure out like to put yourself in a situation where draws tend to be more favorable as well. Like you want to set up hands where you basically have multiple ways that you can, like there are multiple draws that can help to form the hand, for example. Like the best it's hard to explain it like in the middle of the round now, since like there isn't really a thing that I can show, but like yeah, I'll show it at the start of the next round. That might be easier. All this. Okay, this is done. Just getting all the wins. Yeah, that's really just quite unlucky. Yeah, it's like the number of win tiles at that point does feel quite unlucky, to be honest. Especially if your hand can't build into it. This hand is really tough to swallow, like I'm kind of stuck too. I should toss this, I feel like this is done. This is dead pretty early on. Yeah. I mean, North is not unkeepable. It's more like it typically wouldn't help build into anything as well, I guess. Oh. I guess you did have something in the end, huh? I mean, it was still buildable. It was the 3, huh? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's hard to switch the 3 there. Well. I guess the Subway Surfer's brain is not helping. 1, 2, 3, 4. This? Two, 3. That's the west. This might still be useful. Keep this for now. This is the most isolated. There goes SpongeBob. What do you mean there goes SpongeBob? Wait, huh? Who? Wait, what's going on? Soap. Soap? Soap? Oh. No! Oh god, SpongeBob. What the fuck is going on? Poor SpongeBob. Is there supposed to be like sound that people are listening to when they watch that? I'm gonna assume there's supposed to be some sound. That I'm just not like doing the playing the ASMR thing right. It's probably the case, huh? There's something strangely satisfying about looking at it, but at the same time, I can't help but look at it and be like, this feels like a massive waste of like fucking soap. Don't tell me someone's gonna run off of that again. Deal 3 to allies. Barrage, life tap. Oh, interesting. I don't think I want either of these though. Deal 12. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, maybe not. I'm thinking really long and hard on that one, huh? And we let the chaos ensue with that. Well, I try to look at their hands and understand what they have. Route looks like... hard to tell so far. Oh. Oh, come back. Oh wait, that answered as well. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bow. Nothing changed. But you didn't lose. So that I lose. No, but you did you even lose? I want cat go ASMR instead. Do we have, is that cat go ASMR? I mean, there probably is. It probably exists. Cat go ASMR. I mean, you can have this. Third. I mean, I won't consider third losing. Like, losing would be more like getting fourth in general. Like, third. It's like, I would say that like getting second, third is what you would expect to be more the norm rather than getting first. Because first... Oh my god, what the fuck is this stream? I apologize, Meito. I have no idea either. It's just complete chaos right now. But this is the society we live in. I think it's supposed to be a mahjong / witching stone stream, but it would seem like a bunch of stuff has happened, and now like people are adding more stuff in, so like it's all just chaos. Just pay no attention to what is happening. Although I strongly like apologize for the chaos on stream. Chaos, help. This is why we can't have nice things. Help. Someone call a medic. But hello, Meito, and welcome to... I don't know what this is anymore, but welcome. But no, why? Okay, fine, I'll put the soap back on. Here's your soap. Okay, here. I hope you're happy. Here's your soap. But let's not regret. That's a tough one. Like regret is such a strong word, right? Like, maybe. But regret is quite a strong word. I don't know. But at the same time, at least now I can say that, like, yes, I can see what is going on stream, I think. You know, it actually looks a lot less messy on stream than it does, like, on my desktop right now. Like, I need to actually make space so that I can see the stream, because I feel like if I can see the stream, I might be able to, like, play a little better. Very soap with how it's made. What do you mean how it's made? Do you have a link to it? I like... Huh? So desu Barrage. Hits all targets. Damage minus 20%. Barrage. All values minus 1. Remove 1. Oh wait, shit, the hand's a bit messy. Okay. But yeah, like, for example, in today, like, looking at this hand now, if you can see the hand, that is, it's like... Wait, now I can't see chat. Wait, goddammit. Okay, what's this? I see the video. Bruh, that's not fucking how soap is made. That's just fucking French fries. What are you on about? Huh? Those are French fries. I don't think I don't think that's soap. Oh, it is French fries. Okay. How it is made. What do you mean? I am very confused. Okay, never mind. Look, so like for example, this hand I currently have, right? You look at this, then you have to decide, like, okay, so what do I toss? Well, like, the north, it still works as an eye, right? But you can see that the Dora is a north. So, like, having two norths in hand is kind of shit. But it's not the worst thing you could have. What is worse in this hand currently would be to keep, like, the isolated tiles. So if I were to unauto this so I could put them aside, like, these tiles are at higher risk. Because the north here, I can toss it later on as a safety tile, or I can keep it and use it as the eye if my hand remains closed. Because looking at this hand now, it's pure chaos, just like the stream that you're watching right now. So obviously, with this in hand, it's hard to know what I can do with it. So the more, like, optimal thing to do is, out of this three, pick one and throw. Of which he has thrown a 1, Roshi has thrown a 1, so this would be the best way to throw. And then you would basically want to think like that instead. Like, not necessarily when you see north, you would want to toss the north, even though it's not your win, because, you know, it might still have some level of use. Oh, that's the name of the channel. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, then now with the 2, this 1 suddenly has a little bit more value. So we'll hold on to that and we'll toss the 9, right? Because the 9 is isolated still, and Route already tossed a 9. And then we'll wait and see. And then you basically want to keep things that look like they might maybe progress the hand, even if they may not necessarily do it in the end just yet. Do we want that? No. That won't help us. But this is fine. Now this 3 actually might do something for us. So now we're stuck with the painful decision of figuring out what to do next. Which, the best thing we can do is maybe to toss this, because this is the most isolated tile we have. Now, you don't toss tiles that are centralized first, because central tiles might actually end up having some level of use midway. Because you have a higher likelihood to draw something that can work off center tiles, rather than side tiles. Route DC. Oh yeah, they did DC, yeah. Uh-oh. I guess we can wait for them. Is the summon mana elemental behind exhaust? Remove 1 regular. Ceremonial dagger we will 1 to do the thing later. Playing card. Damage plus 150%. Flux. Damage is random. Damage minus 20% feels funny. Oh, I got it. We can make use of Barrage to do something very fucked up. I realized. Okay. Ceremonial dagger we can use on reckless for now. Then reckless, and then we cast the thing. Then we can do this, right? And if we do this, we can turn grasp into a 7 barrage cooldown. No, actually we do it here instead of hidden blade. From my YouTube link, I can't really check. No worries, take your time. It's just that when if you DC, I think the AI automatically tosses something for you, which is probably not the best, but a thing that can happen still. Oh, but I shouldn't do it now. Oh. This may not end well. We'll have to see. Like, the boss probably has multiple modes, right? Since it's this wave. Is it my turn? Wait, huh? Did I DC? Wait, why? How is it my turn, but like I can't do anything? Or is it waiting for route? Oh wait, no, it might be waiting for him. Yeah, right. My brain is just like, not functioning right now. Actual bird memory. Okay, so if I do this, that deals 9. Reduces his damage. Hits him. Can't retrieve network connection. And this one shots, right? No, the third hit one shots. Was it? Well, he can't hit more than N in one turn, 25% of max damage. Okay, so we save the last hit, because he will do the thing. Right? If you can kick me, I guess. I mean, can you rejoin? We can't kick you as a thing as well. What the fuck is this? What did you just send? I think my internet is actually dying. Life of a lunch. Okay. But yeah, if you can rejoin, just take your time to do so. So you need to give connection back. You might need to like close the application completely and reopen it, perhaps, maybe. Because this game does do a funny with the whole like not letting people get kicked. Why is this jammer shining? Like, the boss definitely has a second form, right? Although having to do 5 is quite rough. 6. 6. Oh, welcome back. Glad to see you managed to make it back. Yeah, like this. Oh, glad to see that actually worked though. Yeah, that it has a second form. And now we need to one-shot it in this form. Though this is a tough hand to decide what to do with. Like, this is very good. Like, this can all work into something. The 5 is isolated, but I don't really want to toss the 5. For now, it's too early. We can toss the north. Like, now would be a good time to toss the north, because we do have an eye here. We have a spare eye here, potentially, and a spare eye here, potentially, depending on how the hand flows. So in this position, you have, like, this, which can flow into 2 things. Either a pawn, or a, what do you call it, ascending tree. Same for this, right? 3, if you get a 4, you basically finish this, and this can be the eye. In which case, you can basically, like, figure out what to do with the rest of it. Like, you can just discard this as well and slowly start to form into something else. Like, there's a whole bunch of different things that it could form into. Oh wait, but he has resilience, so like... Wait, Snorlax, so how did it work again? The thing. Does the boss spawn the moment I use this, or does the boss spawn after the fact? Also, was the one shot like an AoE or a single target? That's something I really need to check. It's a tough decision to make. Let's do this. After. So, the thing is that he is resilient though, so I don't think I can one-shot him because of the resilient, even if I do 999 damage. I don't think it's gonna let me do the 999, right? It's true damage, but no, but this is not true damage related, right? Because it's just he can't take more, not in one turn, not per hit though. I mean, you can try. Let's give it a test and see how it goes. Oh, it does. Okay, good to know. Okay, that's actually really strong then. So, point there. Oh shit, am I finally gonna be able to do the thing? I'm actually kind of excited. This is absolutely garbage, but at least we still get 2 buff on this. Cast a little bit of everything. Okay. This is nice. Yeah, so in this situation... Is he going for Toy? If he is, he'll probably not have this. But he has the South Wind, which makes it feel like he could be going anything at this point. But he has thrown a 5, so it's not a 3-4 weight, I think. So this should be safe. If he's going for a Toy, then this is fine to throw. The 3 will be fine. Hit for 4. Reach for 2. Oh wait, am I not supposed to? If on board at end of turn, deal 3 to self. On board, yeah, but I removed it, did I not? So many cons is scary. Yeah, it really is scary when there's so many. Shimbun with third con. No, that's a little too scary for me. Hitting this turn, so. It's so far apart, I actually can't do anything with that, huh? I won't die yet, but the 3 poison is gonna hurt a lot. No, I might die, huh? Spiky 2. Am I actually gonna die? He returns 2 damage. Aww. Dang it. Got it. Oof. I don't think this will kill me, right? Okay, wait, let me check the hand real quick. Okay, so the 9 is the most isolated, that is for sure. If they go leech, I will die, but if it's not a leech... Oh, okay, they lost the thing now. Thank fucking god. It's weird, I know the feel. Actually, maybe I don't want to hit them there, huh? Because if I hit them, then they'll drop more flowers, yeah. 5. I'll heal up, then reduce him by 2, so I'll be at 2 HP. Yeah, I'm just getting chipped to death by this boss, huh? Yeah, I think I'm very dead here. Three, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm dead. I swear, trying to go for this boss is what kills me every single time. Do this. Man. It was such a good run as well. I feel like if I had not fucked this thing up, this would have been very doable instead. Oh, yeah, I can't save the thing. Like, perhaps doing it on the boss is just not a very good decision overall, huh? I mean, if it wasn't on the boss round, no, it wouldn't have made a difference. Since I was full HP when the boss round ended, it's like really just this boss is for some reason just fucking me up. I feel like somewhere I just may have fucked up and that's why it's in this situation. Ugh. Sadness. Okay, that's it. That was fun. But bit by bit, we can start reducing this back down. So that, like, it actually becomes a comprehensible stream. Right. Now we can do this. Do you win? Thank fucking god, okay. Wait, no, if I do this, I can't see the thing in the back. I'm dead. Is it that bad? You managed to reach it though. It should be safe. It's only one con. I mean, sometimes that's all you need, right? You just need to reach and more, and then it's over. Seven, 9. You tossed a 9. 2 9s are out. It's not a 5, 6. 2 9s are out, and so was an 8. This should be safe, right? Okay, yeah. We're getting rid of that. We're getting rid of this, and we're going back to just this. And we shrink me down and put me here as well. Let me change this to this. Oh wait. That's a little risky, isn't it? Since I don't know what's in your hand. This is a weird one. I feel like doing the silly thing and maybe losing in the process, but you know what? Here you go. We'll do this and see if it works. It'll be funny as fuck if this works out. Like, I highly doubt, but I feel like if it does, it'll be really funny. Hold my beer, bro. We're gonna make this work. We gotta lock in and do nothing because, like, it's not like something I can even influence. That was it. That was it. The trap had been set. the trap had been set. It was a gamble though, because I was throwing a central tile just to keep that, in hopes that like I don't lose the moment I throw the tile, so that I can hope that I can trap someone else with that tile later on. Yeah, north and south in this hand are not a very good keep. I'll just toss that first. It was a very weird wait for sure, but it was a wait that like feels like mind gamey enough, especially since what, change it to remove Shatter's overlay. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Uh, rewards? No, channel points. I mean, you can have a no. You see, it might sound like a bad thing, but think about it this way: if we have this, you guys can have a war. You can have a Shatter's war in the chat, right? Wouldn't that be funny? We'll put it as remove one Shatter's overlay. So, like, if you wanted to, you could basically go balls to the wall and have a Shatter's war, right? In the chat. No, doesn't that sound dramatic? You can call it the War of the Shutters or something. It just sounds even more gamer. Right? To shut or not to shut? That is the question. I think it has been changed now. Like, you can't remove all of it at once, but you can remove 10% of it. So if you feel like there's too much, you can waste your points on removing it. Or I could make it double the price, right? Just for the funny sweet. Yeah, let's do that. That's kind of funny. How do you do it again? Channel points. There we go. Save. Just need south. What do you mean? South is already out though. Bro. Just after I threw the 8, this came. There we go. So it's 20k to add a Shutters overlay. So then putting it on. Yeah. So you have to understand that you have to live with your. It's important so that it teaches people a very important moral lesson, which is that, you know, it's a lot harder to take back something that you have done. Right? There's like a important life lesson, I feel like. Okay, this cards. Oh yeah, you're just missing the south there, huh? I was looking at routes, this cards, and I was like, why, what were you saying about it? And I was like, ah, I understand now. I'm sure that through Shutters, we'll be able to teach like important life moral lessons. Right? Shutters teachers and Shutters giveth. This might be kind of dead, huh? I might need to get rid of that. But oh yeah, since there's no longer any music. And it shouldn't be too loud, I hope. It's fine to me, that's good then. As long as it's not too loud, then all is well. Though not Tuhu this time. Instead, we have Ankole music remixers. Because every once in a while we need to go with something different. What's he playing at? Either he misplayed that or he has like something really good in his hand. It's just hair now. Yeah. It has to be. Top of a moving train riding on top of a moving train stupidly? What do you mean? Like riding on top of the train? I mean, like, doesn't that happen in like some countries where like they literally just cling on to the top of the train instead or something? As dangerous as that is. Fours are out, so this should be safe to throw, right? Subway Surfers RL. People actually do that? What the fuck? That just sounds utterly horrible. Like, I can see what you mean by it, like, there are accidents. Like, the fact that people would even consider doing Subway Surfers in real life, like that, surely no one is, like, that dumb, right? It has to be, like, some YouTuber being a big dumb about it, right? Like, surely no one IRL is, like, that stupid, right? The bridge. It's not a big hand, but I have to take the win or it's like gonna get stuck. They can be stupid. Can I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. The worst part is I can't even deny that. It's just like you're just like, yeah, you know, no, people could be stupid. It's just like, yeah, I guess. They very well could be. I mean, we do have people who literally like go around like different countries harassing the local populace and getting himself arrested. So like, yeah. Oh, now I feel like it's a good thing I didn't bother trying to go for like a fancy hand, like a 13 orphans, cause like this could have killed me. I'm scared already. They're all probably going with a toy or something. I feel like we'll have to look at the discards, but I feel like they're just going for toys, cause the West Wind is not Rout's win. So if he's not going for all triplets, his hand is stuck. Unless he has something big in his hand. Which we do have a way to suss out. Or at least I do. But Rosio's tosses make it feel like he's going for terminals. So like if there's any you need to be wary of, maybe it's more on his side. Let's see if I toss this. No, but he tossed the red at the start as well, which like I feel like it's a strange troll for Rout that early at least. Waiting for a Dora, I guess. Maybe. I can't do anything with that. This is where I need to play passively, I feel like. We'll see. I'll toss the 3 honors and we'll see if he picks up on any of them. It's a dangerous game I'm playing with it, but like... we can see if he picks up on any of it. If he does, then yeah, I guess he does have something in his hand after all, but... otherwise, that's a very big gamble he's going for. Right? Yeah, like... bruh. What's he gambling on? There wasn't even a stick of like a weight. So like the only 2 things that it could be is either a half flush, a flush, or he has a straight. Right, but this cards make it hard to tell if he has a straight, but he threw a 3. It's hard to say. But like those might be possible. It's like the thought process I would be going through at least. Yeah, let's toss this. It could be a straight. But if not, it's a toy. I mean, all triplets. The simplest way he could be going about it is all triplets. But looking at his discards, he's throwing tiles that are not yet out on the board, which is not what you would usually do, at least if you're going for like triplets, unless your hand is really that close to completion. Which could be the case. It could be just all triplets. Meanwhile, Rosios is very terminals looking. No Yaku. Yeah, that's what I was guessing probably happened. Like the moment you pawned that, I was like, the possibility of it being no Yaku was fairly high, I feel like. Myself, what do you mean? Oh no, what do you do now, Infidave? What did you do this time? No, this might be fine to keep. Tough one to decide on. This hand is basically telling me to combat now, right? One, two, three. This? Wait, what are you doing? I swallowed him for this. Oh, I get what you mean now by kill yourself. Okay. I see it now. Sorry, my brain took a second to process that. I was like, huh? And I was like, oh. That's what you meant. Yeah, you very well could have, huh? I mean, all of the honor tiles are out as well, so it's not like you're playing one of those, unless you have the West Wind in your hand. But you toss the West Wind in the very first move, no less. Yeah, the hand really is just stuck now, huh? It's going terminals, so like, if he actually is going terminals, then I would want to toss this. I don't know if I can win this one. It'll be tough. Why? Why would you do that? You're gonna kill us all instead. Look what you did! Look what you did! Reflect. Reflect on your actions. You see the 3 shiny 9s over there? Reflect on your actions.
That overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
No danger at all. Bruh. What shiny? You see it glimmering over there? Haunting us? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's nothing big. It's just gonna kill us all at some point. It's fine. Don't worry about it. 310. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're probably stuck in a no Yaku at this point, so like the 310 itself is probably less painful, I'd imagine. Go fish. Mario, go fish! You got to head. I feel like if this goes to Tenpai, I'll actually lose instead. Which should be very awkward. But it does seem like a very real possibility right now. Shit. Not sure what I furry 10 to be honest. If it says furry 10, you're probably waiting on a tile that you discarded. That's simply it. So that means that somewhere along the way you discarded a tile that you're waiting on now. In that play. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not in someone else's like side of the board right now? Like for example on Rosio's side of the board or something. Hey yo, Modern City, welcome, welcome. You came at just the right time when like some level of civility and order has been returned to the stream. But yes, welcome. But it's fine with having Fury 10 though. Just don't break the Fury 10 and you'll win at this point. What are you waiting on? 369. Are you sure you didn't? Are you sure you didn't throw any of it? I couldn't see. Gotcha game. What's new? I mean, there's always plenty of new stuff going on. Some a little more chaotic than others, but it would seem that so far all us are, as the kids would put it, all us very drippy right now. But yeah, there's plenty going around. kind of excited to see the Idolmaster arcade game when that comes out. Although that's not a gacha game, I guess, if you're interested specifically in gacha. But just the idea that they are releasing that is kind of interesting. Going to Phantom Sita, Phantom Sita concert in Germany coming out. Adu's managed title group. Oh, they're actually performing in Germany. That's actually pretty cool. And the fact that they're doing like global performances already. First World Tour. That's pretty cool. It's kind of amazing like how fast. No, I guess it's precisely because they have like the halo effect of like Ado's name as well, maybe. That it like picked up that quickly, but it's cool to see that it did though, nonetheless. Let's go to Germany again. Oh, that's actually pretty cool then, if she's also turning up. Minutes for a concert in Berlin as well. I can imagine that. I feel like, especially because of the ticketing system that so many countries use, there is just a tendency for that to happen. Because there are probably people either scalping or using like bots to like try and buy out the tickets in the quickest way possible. So like, if they're gonna do it on a first come first serve basis, it's like bound to happen. Like, I feel like that's why, like, you see a lot of Japanese websites, they just go on a balloting basis instead. Because, like, with a ballot, at least you can ensure that people can, you know, get the seats that they want to some extent. Or at least you give people a fair chance to actually compete for the seat. Just the 3 West. And that was the Crunchyroll preset. Oh, Crunchyroll, of course. Yeah, I mean, if it's Crunchyroll, I can see why that happened, yeah. Like, I feel like, especially recently, I feel like they have ruined their reputation quite a fair bit. So it's like, when I see their name, I'm just like, yeah, I can see why they did that. I can imagine them doing that. It sounds like a very Crunchyroll thing to do. One time in a hot pot. Individual ball seated at the table. Oh yeah, those are a thing now as well, huh? Oh, that place like just straight letters. I mean, that feels like every like Asian family. That feels like what every Asian family would do as well. You just dump a shit ton of vegetables and then it's just like, yeah, no, it's healthy. You're gonna want to eat this. Like, my parents do that a lot as well. It's just like, yeah, I guess at this point, I'm just like, yeah. Not even surprised if, like, someone does it. I don't like that. It's kind of scary. Sure, it hasn't been great since inception, nothing else. It hasn't? Not? Okay, that I didn't know. I always sort of assumed that it was at least, like, not completely horror, I guess. Like, but then again, I've never used Crunchyroll before, so I wouldn't know. Didn't they used to start out as like some unofficial content site or something, or am I just like remembering the wrong thing completely? Like, they weren't initially like an official like anime What was that thing? Were they? Or were they always on from the side? Straight up piracy. It was, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I remember. Like they weren't the most like wholesome side in the past, especially. It's a risky throw there. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'm probably making a risky throw as well. I got bought up by Sony, I think, a couple of years ago. I'm surprised that Sony even bought them up though, unless they already turned like legit and then Sony bought them up after. But even then, like every time I hear about them and like what happens in the company, it always sounds like something fucking horrible is happening. Oh wait, so it's Sony's fault that there's a monopoly going on there now, huh? Essentially. Funny got bought out by like... Funimation got bought out as well, right? By the what's it called? Fuck. But yeah, they got bought out as well, didn't they? Like they got bought out by Crunchyroll, didn't they? Like they got bought and now like Crunchyroll is like the big monopoly because of that or something. Like I could have sworn that was what happened. Oh, this is scary actually. This is a very scary throw. Like there is a possibility, right? That in Rosio's hand, he has two white bots and two of the red the thing. If he does, then like this will kill me if I toss it, cause like that would be a fairly big hand. Oh Dora. No, like if he has, this is like, if he wins off of this, it's less bad than if he wins off of this. It's not Aldora, it's what's this a name for it in English? I don't know what it's called. Can I check it? There's a name for that hand where you have like I know what's the bigger one, but there's a smaller one I'm not sure about. Autumn Media. Autumn Media sounds like such a suspicious name. Sendai Eigo? Three major the big three dragons. He might have the small three dragons in his hand. He doesn't have the big. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have the small. If he has like two red and two white, he can still form the three small. No, if it was the east, it wouldn't be that big. The big three dragons basically, or the small three dragons, requires you to have the green, white, and red, which I don't think that's what is in his hand. I hope it's not. But I'm very scared to throw it. Holy shit. I saw the shine for a second and I was like, what the fuck? I just witnessed. Oh. Yes. Not destroyed. I saw the shine in the hand for a second and I was like, what is going on? Bruh. But denied me. Did you really have it? Wait, did you really have it? Did amazing tonight. Indeed, you did. Wait, did you really have it? I was genuinely scared that you had it. In a rate for hand. Oh. Oh, okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought then. It was... Oh, okay. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought. I was sitting there with this in hand, and I was like, what if you had both? Because if you had both, that's a very big hand. Also want to have a pair of whites. Yeah, that's the more like reasonable like assumption. But like I think it's actually a Mangan outright, right? Or is it 6 Han? Where is it? Yakuman? Is it a Yaku? No, it shouldn't be a Yakuman. I think. Where is it? I know there's a small there's a hand for it, but I don't know how big it was. 3? Where is it? Oh, it's only 2 Han. It's smaller than I thought it was. Yeah, I thought you had this. I was like, what if he had this? And I just get wrecked for no reason. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna toss it until like I can get like a clear like view that it's one or the other. Because the fact that like nothing was out, like both the yeah, the green wasn't out yet, right? No, you had the green. And then the white wasn't out. And then the red, only one was out by this point. It was so suspicious. I was like, I was so afraid to throw it. But yes, where did you free 10? This one? Yeah, you're waiting on a tile that you threw, right? Here. Was it this one? Was it this one? No, right? No, it was after. My score was so high. Your hand was high because you had a shit ton of Doras in it. Yeah, let me see if I can find Infiday's one first and foremost. Okay, this one. You're waiting on 3, 6. Yeah, I see you threw both the 3 and the 6, and you were waiting on a 3, 6 or 9. It's here. You were waiting on tiles you literally had discarded. Was it this one? No, but you already discarded 2. You cannot wait on... If your wait includes any tile that you have discarded before, it's immediately a free 10. It cannot include a single tile that has been discarded, and that's the issue. That's how I usually calculate what is called Suji. Because like the way Suji theory works is that if you assume that your opponent is not waiting on like a toy, like if you can establish that they're not waiting on a triplet or a straight or any weird hand, then they're probably waiting on something that has a flow. And if they are, there are ways that you can like guess what is in their hand. For example, like the best way is like if you see the person has thrown a 3 and a 6, you know that they're not waiting on a 4-5, because if they were waiting on a 4, no, you know that, no, oh sorry. The best way is like if you see someone throw a 3 and a 9, the odds that they are waiting on a 6 is very low, right? Because the odds are that they do not have 4-5 in hand, and they do not have 8-7 in hand. Because if they did, 6 would not be able to win if you assume that they aren't waiting on a weird hand at all. So at that point, you can safely throw the 6, because you know, looking at his discard pile, that like realistically they can't be waiting on either of the two-sided weights that includes the 6. Because like by virtue of you tossing the 9, you can't wait on the 6, and by virtue of you tossing the 3, you can't wait on the 6. And that's why that's what like Suji theory is, to some extent. It goes more in depth into it, but I'm not good enough of a player to like be able to fully explain the depths of it. But like the base theory is there. That like because of the way the how the fuck do I build a straight then? How do you build a straight? You chi the 9, and then you wait on the eye. That's really the only way. If you want to go more... Okay, before that, let me explain to Rout's thing. The hand itself is not big, but your hand was not... First thing, your hand was not open, so you got the... Yeah, you got the Richie, because your hand was... Wait, did you Richie that? Oh yeah, you did Richie. Okay, yeah, I completely did not even notice that you did. But so the Richie gave you 1 because Richie always gives a fair amount if you Richie. Right, so Richie gives you 1. You had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Doras on hand. And that's about it. 5 Doras. Hurts a lot when you have like 5 fucking Doras. I don't know how best to describe it. See? 3 Doras, 2 red 5s. That's 5 Doras essentially. And that's why the hand is so big. You basically built 6 hand from like having like just Doras alone. Like, I guess in this specific case, it was kind of coincidental because like you had the 3/4, or you had the foresight to keep the 3/4. Yeah, this is why Dora is scary. Like, you have 4, 5, 5. Like, 1 on its own is not a lot, but the multiplier from having a lot of them is very scary. Which was why when Invadiv threw the 9 and like Rosio pondered, I was like, yeah, this is very scary. Because 3 Doras is just very big on its own. And then you had the 2 reds as well, and so the combination of having 5 Doras made the hand very big. Now back to Invadiv's question. Third of game. I mean, if it's any consolation, I would say being third is not that bad of a thing. Like, third, second is where you would hover, or most people would typically hover. It's between second and third. If you are like, if your luck isn't like very good at the time, like second, third is fine. Like, you don't lose a lot from like being third either. Like, if you actually play a ranked match, you lose like what, 5 points? But if you win, like, especially if you are very close to breaking even or you're at the 2.5k mark, you lose so little points that all you need is to be second in a different game with like a 1k point up, and you'll actually like see a net point gain instead. It wasn't, but they can't make it a Dora. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, no, that's the thing. Because he can't for no reason. He knew his hand had Fury 10, but he went to can't anyway. Actually, I guess it didn't in the end. I thought he Fury 10 when he did this. No, not Fury 10. I thought he fucked up the Yaku when he did this, because he said he fucked up and I saw 1, 2, 3. But he actually had a straight. So like his hand could have won. So it actually would have made sense if he had not already thrown a 3 and 6. But yeah, if there's any consolation, like you look at my ranking in like JP as well, it's like it's always second, third. But even then, my points are going up. Because the thing is that, realistically, if your luck is not good, first is typically out of the question. Like, first requires a fair bit of luck to consistently get, or your opponents to be very bad. No, it's true. Like, with Richie Mahjong in general, the sign of skill is the person not who's able to consistently get first, but the person who can consistently get second. Is the way it is described, because getting first requires luck, but being able to stay consistently second means that you are such a good defensive player that you're able to basically maintain, like, even when luck is against you, you are basically able to maintain a consistent basis of being the second best player within the table, which basically means that in the games that you do get like good luck, you end up being first more often than not. Most of them constantly gets 1. There are very, very rare, if any, people that typically do. Because the thing is that the whole game is basically like a board of RNG. If you're basically getting 1 all of the time, it just means that you're very lucky. It's basically like watching those like Chinese dramas where you see like the one guy who like opens his starting hand and wins instantly. Yeah, that's the guy who gets first all the time. Because if you get a shit hand and you push and your shit hand can somehow win, it probably means that everyone else probably just had worse luck than you did. Or the other players are just not that good. But like consistent more on average now, if you have no luck, you always be fourth. I would say if you have no luck, you can still maintain like second or third more often than not. Fourth, if you're only playing East, it's very possible. Because with East, it's so short that realistically, if your luck is so bad that each of the other 3 players are Zimo, then you end up 4th. But like for that to happen consistently, your luck would have to be very bad. And it typically only happens in the East game because East games are so short that there's no opportunity for a comeback as well. But typically, if that doesn't happen, if you know how to play defensively, you'll typically at least end up as a 3rd place. Because that would assume that you somehow fed into someone else's hand. Or, well, like I mentioned, like everybody else just zimos and the game just ends like that. So who constantly gets one more on average than others. I mean, if it depends on how consistent you're talking about getting first, because like if it's a case of like one guy, like the average that a person gets first is like 30%, and you have a guy that's at 40%, that just might mean that they are a good player who is lucky. But if you're talking about consistently on average, like what, 70%, then that guy is just like very lucky. Like there's nothing else to say about it. It's not so much skill at that point. You're basically the protagonist of a Chinese mahjong TV drama. Because if you assume that the person is always playing with people at his skill level and is being rated as such, the odds that you can do that is already a lot lower. Right, unless you're gonna tell me there's basically a Magnus Carlsen of like the mahjong world, who not only has the skill to build, but also is extremely lucky to be able to get like 30 to 40% above the average. Yeah, almost finished 4th. Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, like it can happen, especially if you're playing just an East-Win game, because with East-Win alone, it happens a lot. The game is a lot faster, and all it takes is each of the other 3 people to basically somehow zimo, and the game just ends with you losing instead. Or like 2 of the 3 people doing so. South is longer game, right? Yeah, South is 8, at minimum 8 rounds. So like, it will basically mean that in order to end up 4th, the other 3 people have to be like doing so well, or you have to be like extremely unlucky for the game to basically end up like that, because typically all it takes is one of those 3 to like feed into the other 2 if they are playing overly aggressively, and they will actually lose the game if you didn't deal in at all. Of course, there you could then make the argument that like, aside from not dealing in, there's also the need to have the understanding required to be able to end the game fast, which at that point is already talking about more advanced play. But like, the idea of being able to not just not deal in the whole game, but looking for a fast hand when you know that the opponents are going for a big hand, to therefore like prevent yourself from falling into the 4th place, is something that you need to consider as well. Because if you take no action during the entire game, or like you don't win a single round during the entire game, all it takes is 2 or 3 people zimoing, and you basically basically drawing their tile that they need to win, and you basically end up losing instead. So like, you need to balance that with like actually knowing when to go for a small hand and when to break, and like that alone can help with potentially increasing your win rate. Like, I don't know if I can even find a history for it, but I had games like that as well where I ended up 4th. Where like, I just like did nothing the whole game and just ended up 4th instead. Like, it can happen. Like, statistically, it will happen once in a while. But then at that point, there's a need to like look at the game and reflect on whether or not the reason why you ended up 4th is because of the fact that like, your luck was just that bad all of those games, or was it a case of like, where the small hand should have been pushed to quickly end the game, it was not pushed as well. Now, where did I fuck up horribly in this one? Yeah, this one I probably fed in, didn't I? Yeah. So this one doesn't really exemplify that very well, since it was basically a case of like, I played into a hand that I did not need to, and I lost this one. You didn't deal in once, no tempais at all, and somehow you 2nd. But if you actually ended up in a situation where you didn't win a single hand, you didn't deal it once, and you didn't tempai at all, and you ended up 2nd, it's like, that's also basically just a completely RNG hand that typically doesn't happen that often. like, for that to happen, you basically need everybody else to be playing at a level where somehow they're all so aggressive that they all feed into each other instead. Which, like, games like that can happen, but, like, they don't happen as often as one would think. My point's not moving 25k. Yeah, but yours did move a little. Like, it went down and went back up to 25k, didn't it? And then you ended up third for that one. But yeah, ending up second in a situation where you didn't win a single round, you didn't deal in at all, and you didn't tempai at all, it's like, it can happen. Like, all of these are ones that you describe where, like, let's just hit some more. Yeah, I mean, that one is also, like, very possible, but at the same time, you're describing, like, age situations that can happen, but that if you're actually playing around them, they wouldn't happen as consistently as you might think, I feel like. Like, these are all, like, hands that I have had happen to me as well, and, like, these are literally games that I can say, like, yeah, it did happen to me, but, like, they don't happen as often as one would think if you are, like, actively, like, observing your opponent's, like, discards and draws and, like, actively trying to push for a quick win if you know that they're going for a big hand instead. Or if you know that, like, they are basically, like, if you know that the rest of the table is building for very big hands, you can just push and try to win it. Or in failing that, when you realize that you can't do it, you just break instead. Because if you, like, I mean, like, it takes a while to figure that out, and I can't say that I'm the best at doing it either, because I just play this game casually as well, but in order to, like, if the less you take action at all when, like, reading your opponent's tiles, the likelier you are to end up in a situation where they could potentially just accidentally leave you in the dust instead. Because it's not just enough to just play defensively and not win a single round. Because yes, you can win or lose rounds based off of that alone, but at the same time, you can also, through action, minimize some of this to some extent. So luck dependent. I mean, it is a luck game. Like, that's like most I guess you could call this a deck building game in a way. You could play poker and it's about as luck dependent. You could play, like, any other form of, like, yeah, I guess deck building is the best word for it, huh? And, like, in most of those games, it'll be the same as well. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it is quite luck dependent. And that's what I've been saying the whole time, if anything. That it's a very luck dependent game, hence a person ending up consistently coming in first is very rare as a result. Because as you described, there are many situations where you could literally just, like, not do anything and your opponents just luck sack their way and win a game as well. Right, so the idea that someone can consistently come in first is very difficult. I mean, it's very difficult for a person to consistently come in first precisely because of that. Which is why the way that you would look at, like, how good a person is not how often they come in first, but how often they come in second, third, or typically more on second. Or, like, I guess second first if you want to look at the overarching, like, win rate of the person. But typically, if, like, you know you're playing against people who might be of equal or higher skill level, it's like being consistently second, third is not a bad thing with this game because of the fact that it is that luck-based, luck-dependent of a game. Like, I look at this, I'm just like, yeah, this is fine. You know, this is decent enough of a consistency for you to basically rank up. Although I think if I look at the overall percentage, it'll probably be a lot lower. Yeah. Yeah, third is a little more because of the fact that like... But yeah, for me, it's like, I do play a bit stupid at times, so like, third being more than second, I was like, yeah, it does happen. This is where I end up whenever I tilt, I feel like, when playing this game. Or fourth. Especially like back when I was actually trying to figure out this game, it's like I just like take actions that are not very smart in general when I end up here. Like I can see why I end up here more often than not. Like I would say maybe it's about like 2 to 5% of the time where I end up like fourth without taking any action. But even when I take no action, at times it's just like when I look at the board after the match ends and I look at the log, I'm just like, yeah, I lost because I didn't take the chances for a quick win when I could, and I took too much risk with trying to push hands that were very small, that were too far from winning when my opponents were actually closer to their much bigger hands. And that just causes me to lose instead. Usually play, but I like the sound when the mahjong tiles cling together and makes opening go brr. Yeah, the sounds, the sound effects are very effective. I don't know why. It just like, it's so addicting in a very bad way, but like the tick and the cling when the thing comes together and when the tiles hit together, they actually got it down really well. You play very aggressive. So like higher here, I guess. That's tough. Like I can't say whether aggressive is good or bad. Because like I feel like among the people I know who are actually talented at this game, like some of them are more defensive, some are more aggressive. But I guess it's just more an issue of like trying to find the balance even within that tendency itself. Like even someone who's more aggressive would like sometimes have to figure out like, yeah, I can't push here. Or like against like this type of players, I can't push here, which is hard, but yeah. No high win rate, but high dealing rate. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens with aggression, I feel like, cause like, I mean, if like, without like reining in the aggression at times, it can happen because like there's three other people who are waiting potentially on your tile to win as well. So it gets tough, I can see it, yeah. Normal games you have 30 seconds. Normal games you have 5 seconds per action and 25 seconds of excess wait time that is shared. So like if you have 5 seconds to make every action, and if you run out of the 5 seconds, it'll start to eat into this pool of additional time that will slowly like click out. And when that additional time reaches 0, you basically play with 5-second clock instead. So it's not exactly 30 seconds. It's 5 plus 25 of spare time. You can think of it like a... No, I guess a chess clock isn't the best way to put it. It's like you literally just have 5 seconds to think, and then you have 25 of spare that you can use whenever you want. And when the 25 runs out, basically you just run on 5 seconds every single move. The fact that it got to balance 57-57 is kind of funny though. I feel like mine used to be like defensive used to be higher, but like at some point these two balanced out, and I don't know how. I wonder how bad it is on like EN during our friendly matches. Yeah, EN it's like defense is higher for rank, and even for the friendly it's like defense is slightly higher. But yeah, the thing with the playstyle is that it's very hard to use to gauge anything because of the fact that like when you're learning the game, this will tend to flicker a lot. Especially attack and defense as you slowly try to like learn the different aspects of the game. Like at the start of the game when people first learn to play, typically attack will be higher than defense. Then as you learn defensive play so that you reduce your deal-in rate, defense will go higher, but then like there's that point where you start to learn how to play defensively. and you start to learn when to like snipe for small hands when you know opponents are waiting on big hands, that you can fairly gauge what they're waiting on. And then you basically start to see these two balance out more. And then like as you find your playstyle within the game, it just wavers where one is slightly higher than the other, I feel like. Although I could be talking bullshit. Let's look at the top players. It very well could be the case that if we look at the top players, it's just like we might see that like their rankings are just like really high, or like one stat over the other. Only player cannot be much, but even for me, I think it's more than enough. Yeah, I would say it's more than. Sometimes I wish there was more. Most of the time it's enough, but when like someone reaches very early, or like in those kind of situations, it's very tough at times. Especially because I'm not paying a lot of attention. Like half the time when I'm playing, it's usually like I'm working on something else, like editing a video, or like double checking a video, or like actually at work, and then like someone calls me and asks me to help check on something. So like watching the full movement is tough. So when like someone reaches, it gets tough at times. But that is more my fault, if anything. How do you say winner in Japanese? There's a few ways you could say it. You could say that Yushosha. But this is long and lengthy. So like, you wouldn't really use this more often than not. So you could just say Shosha instead. Or you could say winner. Or Shorisha. There's a lot of words you can use to it. To replace of works, I mean, stacking stuff, man. No, I actually work hard. Like I've been like working like overtime for a few hours almost every day for like the past few weeks, if anything. Like I do work hard when the need calls for it. It's all about balance. It's just like with mahjong. There's a very important need to balance everything. Right? You don't want to go all out all the time at work either. Because if you go all out all the time, you just burn out instead. And you're gonna end up burning out over the smallest things that don't matter. So you need to know like when things matter and when they don't, and then you balance the amount of effort you put in according to all of that. How's the game development going? The prototype might be done by the end of the year, hopefully. I hope so. But yeah, the balance itself is taking a while, so like that has been rough. Like I feel like part of the reason why is really just because of the fact that like the what do you call it? They even though the prototype, like what to put into the prototype should have been fixed like before you even start developing the prototype. They keep adding more shit in, and so like I need to rebalance the numbers every time they add more shit in, and so that like takes up a lot of time, and that's how I end up working overtime. Because it'll be like, okay, balance the thing, okay, it'll take me a day, not a lot of time. You rebalance everything, it's done. End of the day, hey, by the way, you remember the prototype we talked about? We're gonna add in an additional feature. And then like, okay, so you're gonna have to rebalance everything again. Great. And then that just keeps happening. It's certainly a thing. I mean, it should get done in time. At the very least. I don't have faith in most of the team, but I have faith in our producer because of the fact that he has a Wikipedia page, and that's about it. They somehow hired a guy with a Wikipedia page, and I looked at the page and I was like, yeah, okay, maybe he may be able to do something, maybe. No guarantees, right? Because you can have a Wikipedia page and be completely like incompetent, right? We know plenty of developers that are like that. And no, I'm not talking about me because I don't even have a Wikipedia page. I'm not even at that level of competency to begin with. But yeah, 525 is usually enough if you're like actually like actively locked into the game, I feel like, and you're very used to the playstyle. Because I feel like there's a lot of stuff that like one would need to take into account as well when like watching your opponents play, which if you are putting in the effort, then like 5 plus 25 is definitely enough. Like if you're watching like whether the tile that they discard comes from inside the hand or from outside, are they just discarding the tile they just drew? And you're watching all of that as everyone discards everything, you can sort of get a guess and like work and operate better within that situation to figure out what they need and what they don't. Because if you know like where the tile is coming from, like if you see the guy discard like this tile like 6 times in a row, then you know that like, yeah, he's probably really close to finishing his hand. That's why he's like able to do that so consistently. And then you can kind of guess like, okay, I kind of know like how close they are to building their hands, how close they are to finishing it. And that from what I've observed, at least from like the people I knew back in the mahjong society back in the day, it's like that's how a lot of the professionals play. Like they would watch how others discard, and then they would be like, okay, so based off how he has discarded till now, I can guess that he is probably 3 tiles away from winning. And then because I know he's 3 tiles away, I can look at his discard pile and kind of guess this and guess that. But the thing is with that is that it takes like years of actually like playing and learning a shit ton of theory to do it. Yeah, it's very hard to master. It's part of the reason why like in Japan at least, it's like you have like so many books of people just writing books on how to do like guess theory for like what's in your opponent's hand. It's because like there's so many things to take into account and learn that like it's very hard to master, as you said. Because luck is obviously very important. Like I don't disagree with that. But like to actually like work around that luck to maintain consistency is a thing that requires a lot of like skill and learning the game, which is time that I simply could not put in at the time. Like I watched them, like the people I knew who became able to do this are literally people who spent like the entire 4 years of their like university life learning mahjong. Like their only after school activity for the whole 4 years was just Richie mahjong for 4 years straight, and that's how they got to that level. And I can look at them and like when they watch the discards and where you discard from, and they can start to guess and formulate like hypotheses on what's in your hand, I'm just like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's probably like a lot of like years of practice that got them to that point. And like when you get to that point, it's a lot easier to maintain like second is the thing. Because like at that point is where the person stops looking at like the I guess the individual game win rates, and they're just looking at like how was my average across 1,000 games? Am I consistently second over like 1,000 games instead? And that's where the whole like second, third, or second, first rate rather than just the first place rate comes in. It's when you're basically like that locked into the game, I guess, as the Zoomers would put it. Meanwhile, still hard stuck plat in League after years. Come to think of it, which server are you even in for League? Like I know C has its own server, but I don't know if people from there are also in that same server. Because like from what I know, it's like Japan has its own server, Korea has its own server. Which makes me wonder if like over there the server is also different. Garena, Philippines transfer to Asia. But Asia it's also Garena, right? If I recall. So it's still Garena, just different Garena, I guess. But yeah, I agree, SSG. It's a fun game, but like it really, there is a lot of luck. But yeah, there is also a lot of like theory that goes into like theory crafting to figure out like the optimal way to play a hand. And I feel like as someone who has not reached that level, maybe I could be wrong, right? Because like maybe I could be looking at the pros and being like, oh, they are pros, therefore they have to be good or something, and maybe they aren't actually that good. But it does feel like there's a lot of learning that goes into like trying to master the game to actually become really good at it. This card matter when you play against good players. You play this card at random, which you think, oh, what did this card? Yeah. No, but that's the thing. If they discard at random, and because they discard at random, you can kind of look at their hand and realize that, like, whether or not they have, like, locked themselves into a corner, if that makes sense. It's like half the time when I play with them on stream as well, it's like, you can kind of see, like, based off what they pawn and chi and what they discard, you can be like, okay, so the odds that, because they're new players, they're not going to go for something fancy. Initially, like, that was like when we initially started playing, like, you know they won't go for something fancy because they don't know how to go for something fancy yet. They'll either Fury 10 or, like, no Yaku themselves. So the hands are simple, and when the hands are simple, you can kind of guess where they're going. So you can look at their random discards and be like, okay, I see he randomly discarded a 3 and a 9, therefore 6 is probably safe because he's not playing toy. He's, like, you can tell from the way he's discarding. Because, like, if you're playing, like, for, like, triplets, you would typically not discard, like, tiles that are not on the board yet, especially as a new player. So you can look at it and be like, okay, I kind of can tell what he's doing. So I know that because he's not thinking about his discards, he threw a 3 and a 9. So 6 is a safe discard because he's probably going for like a Tanyao or something. And he would basically have free 10 himself if he was waiting on the 4-5. And stuff like that. Like that, to some extent, you can use it against them. And the worst part is that they don't know that you can use it against them. And then that gives you an advantage instead. Because they haven't reached the point where they will actually use the discard pile to play mind games with you. Which at this point, sometimes Infadave and Rosio actually do that with me as well. Like, I would think it's safe and I discard the tile and I just lose instead because I try to read the thing and, like, I'm not reading at the right level anymore. I used him a lot back then when I was out in free 10. Yeah, like, with a new player especially, it's like they'll end up in free 10 a lot more if they don't know what they're doing. So, like, the thing is, if they end up in free 10, you're fine because they will never win. And so you will never lose. But because you can see what they're discarding, you can easily play around it still. And if you take the risk to win, and the truth is that they actually couldn't win off the risk you are taking, then you'll always win, in that sense, in a very weird way. Right? Like, if you think that 6 is like an unsafe tile, and you're like, shit, it's unsafe, but because they don't know the game well yet, they actually free 10 themselves and they can't win off the 6. Technically, you're at an advantage because you can basically play like poorly and you still win if it's against new players. Like, we have to go back like probably months at this point, but like back in the day especially, it's like, it's a lot easier to read. How long? I think that was like a 3-hour nap. At least it sounds like it was a good nap, so that's nice. Yeah, see, there's games where I just like completely lose as well. By month. How badly did I die in that one? Holy shit. But this was when I actually, yeah, somewhere around here, I guess. Like, this will be like near the start, right? Like, it's been 7 months. Holy shit. It has been 7 months. We just go to a random hand, right? We can look at it. Like, back then especially, it's like, yep, he free 10. Yep, his is eye weight as well, like kind of like mine, which is not the best, but like 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Actually, his is actually really good. Like, I feel like Rosio has actually been doing really well since back then, huh? That's so stupid. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. It's very stupid, but like, yeah, some people, like, especially when like they just started learning, it do be like that at times. But that's the thing, right? You see, like, when you discard the 3, the fact of the matter is that, like, at that point, you know he can't win off the 3. And the fact that he's cheating off the 3 means that his hand was not complete and that his hand probably was screwed until he got that chi. So, like, you know, they're taking actions that don't make sense. But because they're taking actions that don't make sense, their hand takes longer to form, if it can even form at all. And that's where like knowing the other's cards is quite helpful. Yeah, this is actually fine. 5585. Like this is fine as well. Like I feel like Rosio, even like back like 7 months ago, was actually really doing pretty well. And it's like, especially for new players, if you know that they are just like playing randomly, you know that like losing to them is like, I mean, you know that losing to that specific hand typically is not a very high risk action as well. So you know that you can like build bigger hands and take the risk because of the fact that like, even if you, how do I put it? Even if you know that they're gonna win, you know that the win is gonna be small, right? More often than not. And that is another thing that can end up being something you can use in your favor. But you're traveling away, but something you like is coming to your area when you're not there. I kind of have that feeling, yeah. I had that happen before. Like, I was literally, like, traveling out of Tokyo or going to Osaka, then an event was actually, like, moving to Tokyo at the same time. And I was like, ah, sucks. Really sucks. But yeah, and it's situations like that where, like, the chi that they take off of your thing, it's like, that probably was the only way they could, like, salvage their hand. If that's the case, their hand was probably not really good to begin with. And so, like, them having to do that means that they basically wasted a bunch of turns building in a circle. And so, like, even if they do that, it's like, it wouldn't matter if you know that, like, you can win off a small hand. And even if you go for a big hand and you know that there's a risk of losing to that, you know that your loss is a small loss. Because what's the worst that they could have is like this, right? Where it's like, oh, they have the dragon and they have a red Dora that's like 2,000 points. It's like, yeah, it's a loss, but it's a small enough loss that you know that you can take the risk. And that's where the whole concept of like East-Wind versus East-South comes in. Because if it's just East-Wind, the chance that you can just lose by pure RNG to like, in such a situation is higher. Because all it takes is like this hand to happen 4 times outside of your control, and you could just lose the game. But when you go East-South, typically the probability that this will happen as much is lower. And if you know how to like look at what to discard and build accordingly, typically you will end up with at least one game where you could go for a medium to big size hand, and that will basically turn the table around. No more East-South, but East-South is how it's meant to be played. No, actually no. The actual game will be like, you play all 4 wins, so it's even worse because you probably sit there for like 2 hours or longer just playing a single game. Because you will go East, South, West, North, and that's like the actual game. But yeah, we usually play East only now. Because it's like, it's casual and chill, so I don't, it's like, just like, yeah, me as well. Especially at the early game when like, you're at the lower rank brackets if you actually care about rank. The rank brackets, most people are basically playing only like East-Wind anyways. Yeah, South is overwhelming, but it's precisely because of that's where skill comes in more, I guess. Because like, it's the length of the game causes the probability of losing to random RNG to be lower. Like, it's hard to explain, but like, with some of the East-South games I play with them as well, you'll probably see it, where I'll lose the entirety of East. We played South and friendlies, it took 2 hours. Yeah, but that was because of like Hombas. Like, if it Hombas, it's just like, we just eat shit and just play long. Like, usually it shouldn't be that long. Unless like there are quite a few Hombas in there. Homba is where like the guy who's the dealer wins, and then like the round repeats on the guy instead. Just let this end. Yeah, because it takes a lot more concentration, so it just burns the puzzle. It drains people a lot more. But like East-South typically is like where you will see like, because of the fact that it's extended, the probability of people consistently winning on like small hands is lower, and that's where you get a chance to like bounce back. Like if you went to like maybe like East 4 here? Yeah, like you can see that like at East 4 I'm losing the game. Right? But then you go to like South 4. You can make a comeback. And the additional round length gives you a higher opportunity to make the comeback because all you need is the big hand that happens once in a while. And if you know how to play defensively, typically you will get drained to like what, 20k, 19k at best, at worst, sorry. Unless the guy like gets a Yakuman. If the guy gets a Yakuman, the game is as good as over and like, that's just like, you're just shit out of luck to begin with. But if someone gets a Yakuman, it's just like, and you are the dealer, it's just like, okay. Guess I'll die. I think it happened in JP once. Ah, yeah, here it is. But like, if the guy gets a Yakuman, it's like, this is nothing to do. The guy just lucked out. He got the nut draw, and you can't do anything about it that one game. But like, it won't happen every game, I guess it's the best way to put it. Because Yakumans, the probability of like getting any of them is like less than 1%. Actually, less than 0.1, I think. Oh yeah, this was a 2-round. Oh yeah, this match was only 2 rounds, right? Where was the Yakuman? No, yeah, I won the first match, and then the second match was the Yakuman. 3 wins and 3 general rounds. I now see those in actual games of 4 matches. The longest you can go is 4. But like, it's rare unless you're actually going to like actual like real life tourneys to watch, like when they play in like Vegas or something. In those, yeah, you might see it, but otherwise it's rare. Oh yeah, this is the one. Because like stuff like this can just end a game as well. Yeah, but if like someone gets a Yakuman, that's like, yeah, you're just screwed either way. Like, he did 13 offense, yeah. I want this character. I really do. Yeah, like, if someone gets 32k, it's just like, you just eat shit and die. There's nothing you can do. Like, everyone is dead. Everyone at the table just eat shit. Right, it's like 8k, 8k, 16k as a dealer, I think. If you feed into it. Not if you feed into it. If the guy small it, it's like, you just eat 16k and die. 8 to 24k. At least it wasn't 32k. At least it wasn't a Yakuman. You know, at least it wasn't a Yakuman that you ate. Though, arguably, with mahjong souls, they do give you a much lower starting point bracket, I think. For some official tournaments, they actually start you at like 50k instead. So you can actually eat a single Yakuman and not like instantly get mouched. But it depends on the tournament quite a lot. I mean, 24k is bad, but look on the bright side. At least it's not a double Yakuman. I think eating a double Yakuman will be the most depressing thing that can ever happen. Like more so than eating into the 13 offense. More so than eating into the 13 offense. I think the only thing that could be sadder is if you fed into the 13 weight, 13 offense. Because at that point, you know you're just fucked. There was nothing you could have done, you're just dead. Tournaments usually games not ending get negative. Yeah, that as well. Like, they tend to like let the matches play out for longer as well. So like, well, I guess the matches are built such that they can drag on for longer. And so like, you tend to see that like, the matches are just like, that instead. But yeah, double Yakuman is just like... The odds of this happening, if I recall, is like 0.00 something. Like, it's really low. But like, if you actually ate this in a ranked match, I think if I ate this in a ranked match, I'll probably stop playing the game for like a month or something. Maybe not a month, maybe a week. 9 gates looks really nice. Yeah, I mean, at the double Yakuman level, all the hands are really nice. Some, in theory, more so than others. Like, this looks very normal until you realize that the guy can win on any of the 13 tiles, and then it looks really cool at that point, because it's like, oh, he can win on anything? He's on a 13 tile wait? That's very epic. Whereas for 9 gates, it's like you're waiting for anywhere within the gate, which is still really cool though. It's a 9 tile wait, and like the hand itself looks very nice because it's a single suit. 4 big wins as well. This is the odds of this. If I saw someone get 3 of this, I would just be scared shitless as is, to be honest. The biggest I got was this, I think, which was just a... To be fair, the only reason why I managed to even hit this is because of the fact that the person who fed into it, like... We were all very new players, I feel like. And, like, I feel like if people, like, are experienced, they probably wouldn't have fed into that. And that's the only reason why I can have that on my log. It's just because I got lucky and the guy, like, and I were both very new. And therefore they fed into it without realizing. You want to exhaust this dealership. His dealership because it's very important in tournament ranking. Yeah, for sure. Because if you let it end too early, then, like, basically you're taking this... I guess if they let it end too early, it takes the skill out of the game. Because you're basically saying that if someone gets really lucky, then, like, they basically end up at the top, right? You basically, the protagonist of the Chinese, like, mahjong dramas will be the first place every single game. If you, like, have the I guess if someone was on that level, they'll win either way. But, like, if they don't let the gameplay to exhaustion, it's basically gonna end up being the case that, like, all it takes is, like, the small number of games where you win big, and, like, that can basically decide a tournament. Which I guess for the sake of consistency and stability, they actually make it such that it goes on longer. But with Mahjong Souls, it tends to be, like, more casual, I guess, in that sense. So they just ended off so you can basically be spared the torture of having to sit through having, like, 0 points. How far back was that? Like, I don't even think the record has been saved, unless I saved it. Oh, it was this one. Like, I frankly, like, I would say that no one would actually feed into this hand when they know that, like... Like, realistically speaking, right? If I saw someone like this, I would not toss this. I would sooner break my hand if I was them. And, like, I feel like this only happened... The only reason why I lucked out of this hand is precisely because everyone was, like, probably, like, green, I think, at the time. No, I don't want to report them. Like, we were all, like... What's the rank called? We were all adept. So, like, people probably aren't thinking of this when they see this happen. And so, like, if not, like, I don't think he would have tossed this. I feel like in a professional setting, like, if everyone was a pro player, they would not have done this. But that's it, it's a very beautiful hand. And so I have this game saved forever, just so that I can, like, remember the one time I got very lucky. But yeah, I would not. This was basically what was happening just now when I was looking at this was basically what was going through my mind when I was looking at the last match we played just now. Where I saw, like, Rocio had this. This was not out and this was not out. And then, like, initially I was really scared that it could have been this. Which is why I just broke the hand at that point, because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna feed into it in the possibility that it is. Yeah, exactly. It's a stupid move to do. But that's the thing with, like, being new at the time. People don't consider this stuff. Because in everybody's mind, they're thinking of, like, the 1-2 Yaku hands instead. Right, people in their minds, because they're still learning the game, they are looking, shit. Because people are still learning the game, in their minds, they are looking here. Their minds don't go, at most it'll go up to here, right? But they don't innately think to this point yet. Like, you won't consider that people might actually go for hands like this, and that's how people feed into stuff like the 13 orphans as well. I guess maybe not in that case that I showed just now, but like at a lower rank, it's easier to end up with something like this because like people aren't looking out for it. But when you talk about like pro players, it's like they probably are like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna take the risk. And there's that level of difference in like the defensiveness of the player that makes a difference as well, I guess, in a sense. Like, yeah, I might lose the match, or I might not end up first because I broke my hand, but like, at least I don't end up like completely dead last because of it. Oh yeah, it's very hard. Yeah, it really is. It really is very hard. Like, there's so much to learn that it's difficult. Which is why my recommendation for new players is always learn how to finish like this, or to like, I guess like, yeah, learn how to tan yao or toi toi first, and then you like figure out how to learn how to play defensively after that, and then you make your way up. Like, you don't want them to like learn all of the hands to play offensively. Instead, you want them to like learn the simple hands first, and then learn how to defensively play against the other bigger against other hands, and then you go back to like building those hands yourself. It's a good way to learn it, I guess. Because if you can build small hands and you know how to defend, you probably, I mean, you can still end up like dead last from like bad luck, but like the odds of it happening is slightly reduced. Because really, it's just too much to learn. There's just so much. Even if we take out the local yakus that are not used, like stuff like this one especially. Like, this is such an edge case that like literally this would only happen to someone if like it just so happens to happen on the last hand. Listen, the guy not defending and feeding. The what now? But yeah, like that one is like such a robbing a cunt as well. This one is funny. I actually lost to this like a few times as well. Oh, I was so sad. Losing to this is like such a tilting feeling. But the PTSD is coming back. Literally, the guy Richie, I can't, and then he ipatsus the can't, and then he just like, his hand goes up in value because of that. It's just like, oh, it was so sad. But yeah, these two are like very weird hands to win on, and like typically it's not something you can gun for, but it's kind of funny. In defense, you can not lose and get the second. You can not lose and get the second if you don't beat the guy who did. Yeah, pretty much. When everybody is new, it helps a lot, for sure. Or like when everyone's at the same level learning the game, learning the defensive helps a lot, yeah, for that. Because you can basically ensure that you won't feed in with a high likelihood, and some other guy is probably gonna accidentally feed in, especially when everybody's new. Because no one else, if you assume that like everyone else is just playing randomly, someone else is gonna feed in, and then you'll be fine. Maybe not in every game, but in like maybe 70% of the games, that will probably be the case. Head rubbing cunts several times, I never dealing with that when I drop close count for. When I drop close count for orphans. That's actually pretty based. Holy shit. Nice. Close count for orphans is so based. Guy would probably be so tilted from that if the match actually continued after it. Yeah, the only times I've ever seen this is when I accidentally feed into it. Although in those cases, it's really a case of like, I'm playing very greedily, and I don't consider the fact that this can happen. It's really the greed mentality of, my hand is so close. What if I can't and get the draw and I win? You know? And then like, I don't look at the board, and I'm like, no, I have the pawn already. He's not gonna win off of that, and you just can't, and then you just lose. And it's like, okay, I should have like actually used my brain there. This is what happens to me usually. That's how I end up fourth sometimes. It's in some game, but it still counts. I mean, even then, yeah, it would still count. It's really funny though. Button offense is so good. I wish I could get it at some point. But the conditions towards wanting to build toward are so rare. Well, I guess it's maybe just me playing overly cautiously as well, sometimes. Or consider triplets as well. Who knows? Oh yeah, these ones are pretty funny as well. Like these are so rare. But if you win from it, it's so fucking funny. This like Blessing of Heaven, this one is literally like this is the epitome of the Chinese TV drama protagonist that I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys have seen any of those like Chinese TV dramas. I saw a few of them and I really love them because of how silly it is. Like the match would start and immediately 3 people would win at the same time and the last guy just goes bankrupt instantly. Because the match starts, the dealer Blessing of Heaven, and then the other 2 people Blessing of Earth, and the game just ends, and it's just like, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's tough after all. Because it has to be like... It has to be like concealed as well, if I recall, right? Was it? I could be wrong. The 4 uncle, right? Or are you talking about the 4 Khan? Yeah, 4 Khan would be even rarer, huh? Than like 3 An, than 4 An. Not to be concealed. Oh. Yeah, because it's the Khan, right? Yeah. Oh, someone entered the toilet. I guess I won't be showering anytime soon then. Dang it. This one is pretty pretty as well. Although this one is hard to explain to people at times. Oh yeah, this one, right? Yeah, this one doesn't have to be open. I mean, doesn't have to be closed, sorry. Looking at this hands that I'll probably never get in a long time. I shouldn't get distracted. The collab though. The collab though. It's like there's just no way I'm gonna be able to farm for any collab in any time. I have nothing to pull with. I can't even pull. I have 0 tickets and I have 0 like real money because I don't spend on this game. Like, there's no way. There's simply no way for me to do it. Let's uncle and die Sangen often several times. Nice. I mean, for real, that's some pretty good luck to be able to get it. Like, I think I have not even gotten it. No, I got it once, the Dai Sangen, and that's about it. Usually the hands, for me at least, don't flow well enough to get there. It's so sad. What happened, Lego? Are you okay? Wait, no, I need to like dust this 3. Right? It's 20. They don't have to come in the pool. I mean, this game is like, it's tough. The game is, because the thing with like this game is that there is no way for them to make money other than skins. Right? It's even more extreme than like Azure Lane, because Azure Lane is like, technically you have like small micro transaction points that are not skin, even though skins make up the majority of their profits, right? You have like slot expansions, you could actually spend on a gacha if you wanted to. But with this game, it's like, there's no creep, because it's all just mahjong. There's no like power creep of characters that you need to roll for or anything. So there's nothing to spend on other than skins. And that's where they basically try to get you by making like farming for skins as difficult as possible. I mean, realistically, even if I could exchange the currency, right, I can get like what, 5 tickets a month? You can only get 5 tickets a month, there's a cap. So like, realistically speaking, it's very tough to like farm if you really wanted to. And the spark is like 200, I think, right? No, it's 150. On the bright side, this stacks up permanently, I think. I could be wrong. I need to double check that when the event comes around. I don't look at the gacha enough in this game to know for sure. But yeah, like actually trying to gun for it is tough. And I don't play this like outside of the streams consistently enough to like actually like be able to like farm the gems either. It's like almost had a short dice. She hit 3 triples on winning from the boss with them 2 to more. High dollar 2k. Ah, that's so sad. But yeah, that's the tough part of trying to go for the big hands. It's like, it's not impossible for people to just cut it off with a small hand if they know that they can build towards it fast enough. Let's see. Let's go for the most generous price. So like a tempo is at 1.8k. With 10,000, you get 10k. So if we do that, 10,000 divided by 1800, that's 5.55 pools. 5.55 pools for 10k yen. You're paying about 1,800 yen per temple, which is not bad. It's quite affordable. Yeah, it's about $20. When you compare it to other games, it's affordable. Actually, no, affordable is not the right word, I feel like. It's a lot of money still. It's less expensive than most games. Yeah, GBFs is fairly friendly. Like, you have to consider that, like, when you're comparing to, like, other gacha games, it's like, side games is inherently fairly friendly when it comes to the number of pools. So is, like, Blue Archive. Like, 10k yen in the Atelier mobile game on release was, like, 20 pools. Or, like, 30 pools. Like, it was pathetic in comparison. Like, you're getting 50 plus in this game. And just this summon scrolls only from events. Yeah, same. Like I don't spend on it. We're just talking about like how expensive it would be and just doing the price calculations for fun. So it's like, yeah, it's 1.8k yen, which at this point, if you're playing on JP with the very bad exchange rate, it's probably like you can probably get a lot more as well. It's always a lot more affordable, I guess. Right, it's 80 USD. Wait, what the fuck? You get less? Huh? You get 200 less gems. That's really funny. You get less gems overall. What the fuck? Are you getting text or something? That's really funny. Like, anything above, like the last 3 tiers are all like 200 gems lower. No, this is only 100 lower. What the fuck? But this is 200 lower. This actually puts this 2 at a lot closer parity instead, as compared to this, I think. Because this is like 4.9 compared to like 10k. This is like 4.8 compared to 9.6. I guess this is also lower. How much does Spark? How much was Spark and USD? This is 9.8, right? 9.800. So like divided by 1.800, that's about 5.44 rolls. Yeah, it's a very small deviation. It goes from 5.55 to 5.44. So you probably need to spend on this 3 times for a Spark. Same for JP actually, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, it's 3. Only first time purchase price. That is true. It'll probably like drop after the first time purchase, and that's how they get you. Yeah, this part should drop, I think, the bonus part. Either way, no, I'm not spending on this. It's tempting. Because I really want Senna. Where is she? I mean Sarah. No, it's Mao. She doesn't say anything. She's probably just shy. But yeah. No. If it happens, it happens. But it probably won't happen, and it's fine. Like, for me, it's really just like, yeah, I come here to play mahjong and chill. So it's like, yeah, it's fine. I don't need it. No, I'm not coping. Well, that said, it's getting really late. It's 9:40 p.m. I need to shower and like do everything in like 20 minutes before like I need to get on call for like some things and stuff. So I'll need to head off now because I only have 20 minutes left. I'm glad the thoughts are cute cat girl and booba. Yeah, they picked the right tool for those. Although unfortunately for the female audience, there's no male character, so that's kind of sad for them, I guess. But then again, if the Blue Archive like audience profile has anything to go off by, it does seem like a fair part of the female audience does seem to be fine with female characters as well. So I guess it kind of works out in a way. Though if you wanted handsome man in this game, yeah, you're gonna have to roll. Is there a Bara K guy here? There isn't, huh? He looks very familiar. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before in like some other game. Expensive to be a Fujo. It always is. Like being a Fujo in any game is really expensive. Like they have it tough. Like I would say, much tougher than we do. Except in FGO. In FGO they have it a lot easier because they only get all of their favorite characters are just 3 stars, except for Gale. But that said, I'll be heading off for now. Thank you guys for dropping by on this day of days. Yeah, I need to go and shower and get stuff done before it gets even later. So y'all have a good rest of the weekend. Have a good sleep if you're gonna sleep. If you still have a Sunday left, enjoy the rest of Sunday. And good luck with things and stuff next week. Thanks for the stream and games. No, thank you, Rosio, and you and Fadave, and Rod as well for joining for the game itself. And thank you to everyone for dropping by for the stream. Yeah, you too, Lava Lotus. Take care and hope the work week next week. No, yeah, traveling for holiday, right? Or is that later on? Either way, have a good rest of the week. If you have work next week, good luck with work and stay safe. And yeah, if not, take care and stay healthy, especially with the weather getting worse recently. Everyone stay healthy, stay safe. Thanks for the company. Have a nice rest of the day. No, thank you for the company. Every single one of you. Right, it's like the... Was that a meme like that? Like a thank you, every single one. Something like that. Yeah, thank you guys for dropping by today. And yeah, have a good rest of the week. And have a good next week as well. If you are not free to drop by for the weekday streams, that's fine. But once again, friendly reminder, I won't be streaming next weekend. I'll be out of town, so that will be a little tough. So yeah, we'll resume stuff next week. But that said, until next time, take care and bye-bye.